Grumm TV welcomes you to this broadcast of the Dork Side Pokemon League.
Hello? Hello? There we go. I don't know what's going on there. Don't know why that was doing all that. You can't hear anything. Don't understand why. Let's make sure. Let's make sure. That's fine. I don't. No. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here. I really don't. I don't understand what's going on, why things are going on, why everything changed. I literally fixed this, did not restart anything. Okay. And then this should be playing the musics. No, stop doing. I want properties. There we go. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then I do this. All right, there we go. We should be good now. Yep. Okay, good. What are my frames? Frames like? No, well, frames are good. I think my internet is, I'm asking a lot of my internet apparently, which is new to me because never had that before. Okay. So I need this. Void, hello. And then I need, Discord and okay. And then over here and go to open chat. And then I tag everybody in here, because I didn't before. Because I'm a schmuck. I also don't like tagging everybody before I'm actually live, because that's like nope, I don't want to tag the Long Island GM. I want to tag everybody, all of them. Here we go. There we go.
Only tag Johnner.
Yeah, well, he's getting tagged. He's getting tagged already. He's getting
just
tagged.
single his ass out. Just do it.
Yeah, that's right. I did it, Johnner. What are you gonna do about it, pal? That's right. I left the thing. I left it. That's right. I don't know why it doesn't. Just show not. There we go. That's what I want. There we go. All right. Whew. Hi, everybody. Okay, let me do this intro again, right? Let me do this again. Ready? Watch this. Ready? So, I do this. Okay, now I do this. Hey, everybody. I am Grumm, your host and commissioner of the Dork Side Pokemon League, here with week 6 of our first ever season. We're officially kicking off the second half of the season. Tonight, we've got 5 I was trying to figure out how to do an asterisk with my eyes. I can't. But I hope you're all looking forward to this week's slate of games. I'm gonna turn the fan on because I'm a little warm. I got a little heavier of a thing. It's also, you can see a little belly there. I haven't fixed. I got a little belly, so we might get some belly action today. Should I unmute and shit talk? No, not yet. I mean, soon, probably. But we have 5 games because the Aussie and Corpus Christi game is postponed. Marcus and CJ will get their game in next week. Aussie had to use the extension, so it is on Aussie to get everything going and then avoid a forfeit, which we don't want no more forfeits. We've had enough. We had 6. And also, funnily enough, they impacted the standings this week. The forfeits from weeks ago. Yes, we'll get to that. But the reason why I say 5 with an asterisk, one of our matches, our general managers did not properly give me a replay that I could view on demand. I did get a replay, but I got a replay directly from the showdown room. So I took all the notes and everything. So everything, it canonically happened. It just won't be able to be seen by anybody other than me and the GMs. So that's unfortunate. Well, Johnner admitted it in the chat, so it's Johnner's fault. Johnner sent me a replay that wasn't a replay, just sent me the URL to the room. Basket didn't send me anything. So starting effective week 7, both GMs are going to have to send me the replays. Yeah, which I don't know why I just didn't do in the first place. That would have avoided this situation, but yeah. Basically, it's just so I don't know if I'll punish it, but I will punish it if neither of them send me one. So yeah. So we'll get to do that, but first, let me introduce my lovely, lovely color commentator. The color commentator with the most comments on the color spectrum. The expert on hues and saturation. I'm literally coming up with this on the spot, and I couldn't come up with anything other than the expert on hues and saturation. Sandy J, my color commentator. Hello, Sandy.
Hello. Today's color is red because of how angry we're going to be.
We are going to be angry. We are very much going to be.
For other reasons, blame Johnner.
Yeah, it is Johnner. It is. It just everybody. It is. Why are we angry? Oren, we are angry because 1, I had to watch your game, and now everybody's going to have to watch your game. And 2, Johnner sent me a replay that wasn't a replay, and if I was not at work doing nothing, I probably would have made them have to replay their match. But I have credit for everything, so I accounted for it. What's wrong with my game? Oren, there's a lot wrong with your game. He didn't start Pikachu. I'm gonna tell you right now, he didn't start Pikachu.
It's you know what? That's fine because my boy did the stall tactics like they said from the beginning, and I am proud.
He did do the stall. So we got 5.
GMs are just not willing to rage quit on him.
They can't. I made it a rule. You can't rage quit because you rage quit, you get a 5-0 loss. Let's just get to it. Okay. No Magikarp is the real problem. That's true, Fuse. Hello. Also, welcome everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, like, subscribe, all that stuff. It helps out YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, and you do perhaps frequent the YouTube in your own leisure time, T-Grumm on YouTube. That's it. YouTube.com/T-Grumm, and go find me. Go like, subscribe. You get some stuff. I had a bad mental health week in the sense that I did not have my medication, so it kind of like derailed me. Whatnot. What up, Mirage? How you doing? So let's talk about our first game of the week, which is not actually a game, but it will be a replay. It'll be like when sports weren't nationally broadcasted. But we've got our teams here. It's Long Island and Minnesota. They did not play, or they played, but the cameras in the arena were so they were just exposed the incredible plays that were happening, and I mean that like literally. They were actually good plays, and we'll talk about them. But we got Long Island's team first. Actually, let me show you what the schedule we're looking at here. So the schedule we got this week, we've got Arizona taking on Pig's Eye, Long Island, Minnesota, that'll be kicking off for us. San Antonio and British, the Colorado Cambridge matchup, Corpus Christi and Aussie. This match is postponed until next week, and then our premium game, Boston and Birmingham. So Illusion, thank you, Mirage. I like it. I can tell because it's the same logo. It's the same logo. Good synergy. I approve of that. So we've got Johnner's team is Lander. I should just do this. I should have done this already, but so there won't be any replay. But the teams that they got, Landorus with a Rocky helmet. Sandy, how is he wearing this helmet? You think he's wearing it in front of the little cloud thing, or on top of, or on the sides? You think he's got 2 on the side, like he's like he's Princess Leia?
I think it just kind of clips through the cloud thing.
It's just so like it just is like kind of there. You're like, oh wait a second, oh too late, gotcha.
Yeah.
So we've got Stealth Rock, Earthquake, Stone Edge, U-Turn, your standard bulky. This is just bulky defense. I mean, natural, and the attack is naturally high, but HP and defense investment. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like it. The Glaive, we've got Iron Valiant with Booster Energy this week. The first time I think Johnner has put Booster Energy on the Glaive. I think it's been either like Life Orb or one of the choice items, be it Specs or Band. I think this is the first week where we got a Booster Energy for Quark Drive. As you can see from the stats, are done in such a way that when the Glaive would come out to the field, it gets a 50% boost to its speed, which is very good against Minnesota's team, who is very fast. Knockoff, Ice Punch, Close Combat, Spirit Break, good stuff. Good coverage. You got the stab moves, and then you have Ice Punch for Noivern, and you have Knockoff, just to knock off, items and whatnot. It's the first time with Booster check. Gotcha. Got Superboard earlier and sketched out a fluffy Arceus. Ooh, nice.
Grumm, if
nice.
I may.
Yes.
AW and Didact, because they are not llamas, cannot talk in the chat on Discord.
Huh. They should be able to. Because...
Well, that's the only thing I'm seeing, is that they are not llamas.
Huh. They should be allowed to, because they are
John says he can't. I feel like Johnner's lying.
Johnner might be lying. Let's see here. Okay.
Oh, Johnner is also not a llama.
Huh. Weird. Okay. All right, hold on. Well, the GMs can now do it. And then... Yeah, all right. Okay, so the GM they all should now be able to do it. Can y'all do it?
I thought Johnner was a llama.
Yeah? Can now, couldn't. Got you. All right, welcome everybody. All right. Welcome. What I need to do is I really need to make Grumm TV a moderator. Like a proper one. I haven't two-factored. I haven't verified this yet, so whoops. So there we go. All right. Yeah, so the Glaive, we've got knockoff, Ice Punch, Close Combat, Spirit Break, good stab coverage. I think that's actually coverage for no, because Cinderace. Well, if Cinderace gets liberos into a fighting type, then yeah. But I think for most of all the Pokemon, there's some super effective stuff. Provided, not including Terras though. Yeah. So not including Terras, but Jolteon isn't weak to this. We got the Wheelie with the Assault Vest, Max Attack, Max HP, Iron Head, Rapid Spin, Ice Spinner, and Earthquake. Like this, I like this a lot. I like the Iron Treads with a vest because it matches his little energy stuff. Slacking, the boy is back. Terra Poison, Choice Band, Earthquake, Drain Punch, Play Rough, Giga Impact. Just no visuals, only soundboard. Yeah, just sound effect. Yeah, there's that. It's. We'll figure it out. I got the card though. Max HP, Max Attack. Disgusting to look at. But this is like speed 100. 100 speed, base speed, I should say. There's no point in investing because he's not going to be able to outspeed anything without a choice band. Or I should say, well, yeah, he wouldn't be able to outspeed the way Bask likes to run his team. But a Pokemon that can, Electrode is the fastest Pokemon, but just fast enough that it'll outspeed everything except the Choice Scarf, Lycanroc. And I think it outspeeds Jolteon. We'll see in a second. But Assault Vest on the Electrode as well with Volt Switch, Thunderbolt, Leaf Storm, and Terra Blast, Ice Terra. So two Terra options here. And then we got Samurott. Choice Band option again this week, which is, we kind of saw that last week. The power it had. I think it only got in like an Aqua Jet on the on the Ursaluna last week, but it still did a lot. Ceaseless Edge, Razor Shell, and Sucker Punch. Good stuff. Good stuff. Max attack, max HP, and some in special defense. So there is your Long Island Ducklets for this week. Minnesota on the road. By the way, both of these teams 3-2, which I should show the standings as well. But we've got the Choice Band Cinderace, which has been a mainstay, I believe. Cinderace and Lycanroc Dusk are the only Pokemon who have been on every matchup for Minnesota. We've got Flare Blitz, U-Turn, High Jump Kick, and Gunk Shot. Good stuff, max speed, out Voltorb, or not Voltorb, Electrode outspeeds this. Lycanroc Dusk does not with the Choice Scarf, but Accelerock is back this week, followed by Close Combat, Drill Run, and Play Rough. The Noivern making its return to the field with Boom Burst, Dragapulse, Hurricane, and Dark Pulse. Okay, so no Defog, which is a choice. Throat Spray, max speed, and max special attack. So the problem is Noivern not faster than the Electrode, and nor the whatchamacallit, the Iron Valiant. There we go. Words. Low kicks making. Oh, by the way, yeah, that's the other thing. Bask dropped some Pokemon after Weavile's disgusting performance. Bask said, "Get the fuck off of my team." And also, Stantler, you can get gone too, pal. Why? Don't know.
Hey, Grumm.
Yes.
Hey, Grumm, real quick.
Yeah.
I didn't use low kicks.
Did you? Oh, I looked at the wrong one.
Yep, I just wanted to make sure you know.
Yeah, I got him. You sent me seven.
Yeah, no, it was not your fault.
Yeah.
I sent you 5 different Pokepays.
Yeah. So this is the team.
Yeah, sorry, but I just wanted to make sure you. Yeah, there you go.
Matt's sending me wrong teams because he wants. Now I gotta relabel everything. All right, we're good. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So I was like, wait, Jolteon was there. There's Jolteon, not low kicks. Jolteon. Bask has been experimenting in UU and stuff, so has gotten interesting results.
I have had exactly 0 fun.
I'm smelling cheating. Who would send more than one? Definitely not me. I'm smelling cheating. Yeah. Sent me a couple. Yeah. Jolteon, Life Orb this week, but with the Choice Band or Choice Specs set. But I like the Life Orb learning. You can still get some power and sacrificing some power for flexibility with Terra Ice, which is a good matchup this week. Greninja, Focus Sash this week. Torrent, great. If that comes down to Focus Sash, and then all of a sudden you're hitting something really fast with a Water Shuriken. I was supposed to say Water Shuriken. My Philly jumped out there, and or Surf. So great call. I like that set. I like that. I like the ingenuity there. Crocodile, the new, like I said, dropped Weavile and Stantler. Picked up Crocodile. Picked up Cricketune. I like the Life Orb. I think when I had originally spoken to Bask about perhaps what he could run, I said, what would be nice? A Crocodile with a Choice Scarf, and you just start smacking things. And it would have been pretty nice this week because the only Pokemon that would have resisted it is the Landorus. But you could just take care of that by just going to any other Pokemon, or you take out the Landorus immediately and you're good. But Life Orb's still good. High horsepower, Crunch, Earthquake, and Close Combat. Some good stuff. If you want the option to not make contact with your ground type, that's the good stuff. But max speed, max attack, good stuff. Orange cheating every week last minute when he realizes you can't make it. I hang around Steam tonight, but left my. Okay, all right, Hop. We'll see. We will see we will see that. I am going to read it after, yes. But normally this is the part where we show a replay, but unfortunately that won't be the case this week as we don't have one. So here's how the match ended. 4-0 Ducklets. Now, let me tell you how this match actually went, right? Because you look at 4-0 and you think, wow, the Doduos got handled. It's like, well, score-wise, sure. But Cinderace started off immediately hitting a high jump kick, knocking out the Slacking because Johnner did not terrestrialize into a poison type. So his big sloth boy got taken out first turn. But after that, it became kind of a defensive positioning game, as I always like to call it. Like, Landorus comes out, scares off Cinderace, sets up rocks. Jolteon comes in, scares off... Or no, sorry. Greninja comes in, scares off Landorus. And then... which... Seeing that Basque had a Focus Sash on it and not a Choice Scarf or Choice Spec like I thought he did. Interesting that he decided to leave Greninja in while Samurott hit 2 Ceaseless Edges to take it out instead of its 2 hazards, getting its knockout and its 2 hazards, as you can see on the thing. Missed my turn. Yeah, you didn't even get it. It didn't even go off. Didn't even go off. And then after that, it was 5-5. I believe Jolteon comes in and tries to go for a Volt Switch, but the Iron Treads was able to absorb it and started kind of chipping away at some things. I do want to commend Basque, though, because Basque brought the Jolteon in on a Landorus. And this is the importance of having a Terra captain on your team and having Terra options. Johnner had to respect that and said, if he goes Terra Ice, I'm losing Landorus. And there goes one of my ground types. There goes my flying type, too, to be honest. So he swapped out, and Basque made the correct call, did not Terra, went for the Volt Switch, and took out the Samurott. So that got Jolteon's knockout there, but after that, Iron Valiant came in with the boost energy to make it faster than everything, and took out everything. Just showing that, like, having the hazards is so, like, I wish this match, because I would like to sit here and be like, yes, this match went like this because, maybe they could have lived some of these hits, but taking 2 layers of spikes and taking some stealth rocks chipped them down too much. Like, Cinderace had 100% health, came in and lost damn near half of its health to the hazard. So it's like, it wouldn't have lived anything. So it's a little brutal. Volt Switch on a ground type when I have another ground. Yeah, like, that's the thing. That's the thing. It was an insane play, but I respect it because he said, you know what? He knows. Johnner had to respect that there was a Terra Ice option, and Basque saying, okay, you have to switch out, but you also wouldn't risk your, maybe I don't think you're gonna risk your Iron Treads, so I'm gonna go for a Volt Switch and we're good. So use better. Yeah. So Long Island will win this one 4-0. They will take on British next week, and they move to 4-2, and Minnesota will fall to 3-3. They're going to face Birmingham next week. But Basque, I think played pretty well, and we'll talk to Basque here in a second. But Sandy, I didn't give you much information, or really any action to call as a color commentator. So, but looking at this basic information, what's standing out?
I believe we were expecting more Iron Valiant being a badass, and we got it.
Yeah, big time. Big time. 4 knockouts, cleaned up, just hammered. And it wasn't a choice locked, so it was like went off with a Spirit Break here, close combat here. I think it took out Lycanroc with a close combat. Took out Cinderace with a knockoff, took out Noivern with a Spirit Break, and took out Jolteon with a Spirit Break as well. So, now tied for most killed. Valiant? No, Valiant's not. No. Valiant is not. Valiant's got 5 kills in the season, which is why we were talking about, like Sandy said, we were talking about Iron Valiant needed to show up. Like, it's supposed to be this big hitter. It had 1 kill on the year. It literally got its first knockout last week against Birmingham. So it had 4 knockouts this week. That's pretty good. Pretty. You didn't update the kills? Yeah, no, I don't update the stats and everything until the end of the end of this stream. So all the stats on the sheet are from last week. Because I'm not doing that in thing. I'm not like I do it all in bulk. I update the schedule, update the standings, update the stats. As I guess I should show you this, the standings here. This I need to fix this so it's back to 100. This is how we were looking going into the week, I should say. I'm sorry. Did not show up before the result of this match. So we know Minnesota is going to be 3-3. We know Long Island is going to be 4-2. We know Long Island is going to have a 8 difference, and Minnesota is going to have a 2 difference. So it'll be, Pig's Eye wins by 1. They're going to be ahead of Minnesota. Colorado sweeps. They'll be tied with Minnesota. Actually, no, they won't, because Minnesota owns the tiebreaker over them. British is even. I did my math wrong a couple weeks ago. You're 0 kills, yes, because you went. You were 0-4. You got 4-0'd, and then the next week you were. I'll show you here. 4-0. Where's the other one? 3-1. So this you're at 1 plus 1. You lost this one, so you're at 0. You got this one, which was 3. Oh, no, you should be 2. Did I have even more? Yeah, wait, hold on. Where are you? Where are you? There it is, 5. So 5, 8, 4, 3. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, no, you're right. No, I am right. 8, yeah, you're 0. Not including this. Yeah, this doesn't include this week's game. This is week 5. Orange screwing me up. Sandy, should I punish Orange for questioning my maths? Why is this man saying hold up? This man's saying hold up in the chat. Like, I didn't just show him the schedule and his results where he lost 4-0, lost 1-0. That balances out his 5-0 win. Those two, and then won 3-0 and lost 3-0. Because I was confused because I was +3. Somebody did their math wrong. So somebody had to go in and fix it. You're at 0. I said +3, then 0. Yeah, well, you're at 0 now. Well, I didn't know. Yeah, because I didn't say anything because I didn't want to admit that I was at fault for doing math wrong. Because math is math. I guess we can also look at our knockout leaders going into the week here. Garganical and Lycanroc Dusk. We saw that Lycanroc Dusk did not get a knockout, so Garganical has a chance to take the lead this week. So does Roaring Moon. King Gambit won't be performing this week. Clawitzer has an opportunity. Tornadus has an opportunity. Sneasler, Iron Treads, Iron Moth, Volcarona all have all chances this week. They're within range. Hell, Kilowattrel, Ting-Lu, Dragapult. There's a lot.
Iron Treads.
Oh yeah, you're right. Iron Treads can't anymore. But basically, not slacking, but this group here minus Electrode, minus these teams, the Minnesota and the Ducklets have a chance. All have a chance. My battle isn't that long. Stop holding up.
It's a record breaker, isn't it?
Huh? The match?
That Orange is, yeah.
I think so, yes. I think he broke his own record. Yeah, we're going to get to it. Status leaders. Clodsire has 8 statuses, which is double Tauros's, Galade's, Tornadus. And Tornadus got all theirs last week. And Hazards, I believe this is also still Clodsire, but Samurott we know is going to have 7. So at the very least, the very least, it is currently tied for the league lead in hazards and field assists. Still Rabska, still from the 3 Trick Room assists. Torkoal and Cresselia each having 1 as well. So that is the way of things currently stand. Also, we had some transactions, which I need to update this because I haven't. But we had a couple. We had Boston dropped Articuno and Cleaver, who they just picked up to pick up Ice Cube and Baxcalibur for this week. The British Bangers dropped on Sunday night. Flareon, Tinkaton, who were their first round pick. I think we can say with a shadow of doubt, Tinkaton was the worst first round pick in the league. It just got dropped, so I think we can. You broke. No, you didn't. I just haven't. My lack of Adderall did.
Was that the trash can that I kept being told was a bell?
No. That's Bronzong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You did what you had to, yeah. But yeah, so the Bangers dropped Tinkaton, Bramblegast, and Flareon, picked up Azumarill and Drifblim, who this is actually not available to be a Terra Captain. Cambridge hasn't made a move yet, but they were shot. By the way, also, the general manager is listening. Y'all have till the end of this stream, if you were trying to get in a trade, to get that trade in. You guys don't have to, but if you want to, tonight's the night. Colorado dropped Lucario, who'd been kind of underperforming, to pick up Gardevoir. No more trades this season after this. Nope, no more trades. No more trades. Nope. I believe that's Minnesota dropped Weavile and Stantler to pick up Kricketune and Crocodile. And that's all we got. Does anyone want to trade their full roster for my photos? Yeah, right. But yeah, so that's how we all stand here. Now we can get into some games. Sandy, what do you say? We get into some of these games. Yeah. What I do want to do is I need to get the sheet up so I can correctly put everybody's stuffs here. So I need to update to PokePaste. Take that. Did I make a week 6? I did not, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there for right now. And
Tinkaton's
do this.
Little bunny with a big hammer.
Yeah. It's a little troll doll with a giant ass hammer. All right. Okay, so let's look at British and San Antonio. And San Antonio's at home here, so they should be here. Okay, San Antonio and the British Bangers this week. All right. Our first match of the night. First match with footage, I should say. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So actually, let's talk to Bask and Jonna real quick. Bask, you come in first.
Hi.
Bask, pal, what happened?
Real quick before we get am I allowed to swear or am I gonna get you demonetized?
I'm not monetized at all, so.
Okay, cool. All right, I just wanted to make sure before I start letting it go.
Yeah, no, you are good. So what happened, pal? What happened with your little bit of your team this week?
So like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I had not being able to see. I completely thought I had low kicks on the team. I just didn't. I don't know why I thought that I had low kicks, and that was like a big part of my plan to take care of Iron Treads and Iron Valiant, and it just was like, oh wait, shoot, I can't use that. That's okay. Well now I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage, but it is what it is. That's on me for being stupid. But yeah, not happy, not great, not a great week.
Proud of you though. You made a hell of a play with the Volt Switch predict. Able to pull that off. How'd that feel?
That felt good. Just because like I finally made a play for the first time in my life. but it was one of those things where I'm like, that was like the only like I'm leaving with something. Like that was it. That was the one. I left with that. That's it.
That was the one. I don't know, because you did have the one from last week. You made the call. You made the play to not Terra right away when you had Leafeon out there against Torkoal, and you got to take advantage of that because Burger did not think it was happening, and then you caught him off guard.
What I'm learning is to not have plays because then I win. That's what I'm learning. Like not have good plays.
Yeah,
like, just play bad. And
just click the damage button and
yeah, that's what I'm understanding. I'm getting too cute.
No. You did like. I wish we were able to watch it, which that falls on both you and Johnner. Because it was a fun match. Like I enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed watching like Johnner, very experienced here, and he kind of had to just predict what you were going to do and get it right. And like as an inexperienced player, sometimes that is an easier call to make, but you proved him wrong. You said, I got you. Because he predicted that you were going to go for an Ice Terra, a Terra Ice Blast onto his Landorus, so he swapped in his Samurott, and you said, pal, I got a Volt Switch for your ass. So you caught him by surprise on that, and he might try to discredit that, and he might try to say he shouldn't have made that move. But I say, real players make bold moves, and you, Bask, you made a bold move this week. It's just a shame that no one saw it.
Yeah, no, it's you might as well not have. You know, if a tree falls in the forest, if Bask successfully Samurott with a Volt Switch and nobody sees it, did it really happen?
I'm here to tell you that it did happen, and the fact that Johnner is also here to discredit it means that it also did happen. That's how it tends to go. But yeah, I think you were kind of hard on yourself afterwards, Sandy. I had a nice heart to heart with this general manager, and he was like, I don't know where to go with his team. So,
dude, I have no confidence in. I'm gonna be honest. I have no confidence in this team right now. Like absolutely none.
And you know what, Sandy, that hurts my heart to hear him say that. Do you have any words of encouragement?
Real quick, Sandy, before you send me trade offers. Like please, please. I got to shake something up here. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Sandy.
Go ahead, Sandy. If you have any kind words for our pal Bask here in terms of his confidence.
Why the fuck aren't you going faster?
Like in what way?
Go fast, hit hard. You're not going fast enough. You go fast, hit hard. They don't get a chance to attack.
I won't lie. The crew. What am I doing with Crocodile, man? Like why did I take the choice off? Why did I take the choice surf off there? There was no point to do that. Why did I do that?
You know what?
Like I really don't know why I did that.
He's absolutely right. You're losing who you were. You know you started the season.
I told you I'm getting too flashy. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Maybe I think you need to. You're like riding the bicycle, right? And you've graduated from the 3-wheeler to the bike with the training wheels, right? But you think you can go, but as we all know, training wheels fucking suck. They're not sturdy. They're never level. You go to like kick your foot back or something. You catch the back of your Achilles. You cry. Somehow you still fall over with these on. And then the next thing you know, one of them is like sitting pointing up, and you're just like, what the fuck happened to this? Why does it look like a sideways Z? What happened to my lovely bike with training wheels? Right now you're just in that. You want to be able to ride your bike like a big boy, like a big kid, and you can.
It's just not happening right now.
It's just you gotta steady yourself, find the balance, find the balance within yourself, and you can become the bike rider you want to be.
You learn to jump that ramp over those buses with the trike. and you figure it out quick.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Next week you play.
Also, thank you for not hurting on my boy Johnner.
It did. Look, I tried my damnedest.
He did do it. He did. He could have had it. There was a couple of plays. Where things could have gone one way or the other, but yeah, no, he did not beat up on your boy Johnner, so that's good. You face Birmingham next week. You face Cornman next week. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Not great, Bob.
Who the fuck is Bob?
I don't know. Like I gotta figure something out this week.
Yeah.
Like it's just not. That's too straight that I've lost. Like I should have beat Burger. Like I'm not even. I should have beat Burger.
You should have. You beat yourself.
I beat myself in that one, and I had nothing going last one. Something's got to change.
Hey, it's all right. We're learning. We're all learning. And where you were at the beginning of the season, where you were just clicking buttons and beating up on Durs, you would have 6-0'd him this week, right? If this Bask goes and plays, this Bask 6-0s Durs. Think about that, right? You're coming along, pal. You might even 7-0'd him. Who knows? You may have stolen one of his Pokemon. Who knows? That's how good you're being. That's how good you are, pal. Give yourself more credit. Thank you for joining us. And
thank you.
Enjoy watching the rest of the people and then laughing at their misery, because no one got to see your misery of actually losing. They just saw the box score. So
that's true.
So that's good for your esteem. And thank you, General Manager Bask of the Minnesota Doduos. And as Bask makes his way out of the box, the broadcasting box, we're going to welcome in the winner, Long Island General Manager Johnner1223. Congratulations on the win, pal.
Thank you. But look, let's get some things out of the way, because I feel bad. Not that I won, but I feel bad hearing, the hurt, because one, this is probably one of the most scariest games. Cornman, it was more of, I don't know anything about Cornman and his playstyle. I knew Bass's playstyle, and all he had to do is just give multiple things choice scarf, and there's nothing I could do to outspeed, and just hope I went to defensive. Iron Valiant, I made sure at the right EVs he had enough speed to outspeed everything that wasn't choice scarf. But one thing that you glossed over, I even had soundproof Electrode. I was so happy with that. I was sad I didn't get to use it.
No.
Because he made the play I don't think anyone would have seen coming of, let me Volt Switch into a ground type where he has another ground type that he already came out with. Didn't see it, but I wasn't upset about that, because that was where Iron Valley can just come on in and just literally wreak havoc.
It gave Iron Valiant a opening runway just to sweep the rest of the game.
As someone, this is the Bask, as someone who was here when that team was made for Leafeon and the game plan was strategized, I was there to hear it. And then I saw, the moment that fucking Moth came out, it's heartbreaking. And, I'm not going to say don't be sad, don't be hurt, don't be frustrated. Use it. Use it. Because as someone who's overly competitive in a game for children, I know how you feel.
Yeah, there's no reason for any of us to be this competitive about this game. It is rock, paper, scissors for children. And here we are, getting upset about it. What? There we go. Okay.
Oh no, I'm not upset. I'm just, I just like to be competitive. It is what it is.
I'm the same. I get it.
Yeah. No, I'll be good.
Good.
I appreciate it though.
Good.
Thank you.
You should be good.
And if there's
I do appreciate it though.
You need anyone to talk strategies with? Because listen, you're going up against Cornman, and I know Cornman. He's got people in his ears. I know he does. So
I'm sure he does.
Just I'm here for you.
Pokemon is hyper.
I appreciate it. Thank you, pal.
Pokemon is hyper competitive. Well, the level, the requirement to be this competitive It's so competitive that people will spend money to go to Japan and then be upset that they got caught cheating. That's how competitive it is.
We talking about controversy in the Dork Side League.
Children of the Corn whispering all the secrets. But yeah, you had the soundproof tech for the Noivern
Because I know he likes to run the throat spray. Yes,
which is the best Noivern. They're just talking to Kevin Durant. An ear of corn listening to others. Yeah, no, that's actually true. Enough about. I got to stop reading the comments while I'm interviewing you. Finally, the big game from Iron Valiant.
Yep.
Are you happy you were able to get it off of your back so me and Sandy can stop pointing out that you have a 30-point Pokemon that's got 1 kill?
Well, here's the thing, because it's great that you guys are commentating after the fact. It's a lot different when it's live. Iron Valiant, like the matchups for Iron Valiant have been very not as one-sided as after the fact it looked. So I'm happy of his performance this week, but I'm not happy about other people's performance, and it might be a shakeup.
Ooh, might be a shakeup. Interesting. Next week you take on. I just had it. Next week you take on the British Bangers.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt because I am the Bangers' #1 fan. I've been loving their metamorphosis in this league. However, I'm not gonna give them a win next week, and I know it's gonna be tough because I don't want to say anything because I already talked to you about it. So all he has to do is talk to you, and you could just tell him the easy outs I have against his team, and then he can build the get. It's a game of who knows what, but I know what's what.
What's what? I always think of Shark Tale. Sandy, do you have any questions for our pal Johnner?
Yeah. How'd you lose 2 Pokemon?
So the first one I lost is because I forgot that he uses high jump kick, and I didn't terrestrialize him the poison type, which I specifically brought for the fighting move. And the other one was because I was like, there's no way he would use an electric type move against a ground type when I have another ground type switch in that can eat anything he threw at it. And he said, well, he played to his gut and just went for it.
Yeah, he got outplayed. Sandy, our pal, got outplayed by on a turn, and the other turn he just forgot to click a button.
But you know what? That, like I said, that Volt Switch is what also caused him to lose because I just gave Valiant the free entry.
That's true. That is true. It did give you a switch in that worked in your favor, and you've closed it out. You're going to be 4-2, so depending on the result of this next match and Arizona and because this is the only 2. You may be tied in conversation, certainly at 4-2 with them, but they might be 5-1. So
we'll see. We don't know.
We don't.
No one knows anything. No,
the only person who knows everything is me. Well, I saw everything before it happened.
I mean,
so that I can do all the stat stuff and all that stuff. But John, congrats on your win this week. Good luck next week. We can't wait to see more of you and that you take on your favorite team in the British Bangers next week. What about Sandy? Sandy wants to be surprised. Yeah, Sandy tries to be surprised. Sandy often surprised. Also, I should say, I didn't get my official preview out, so I didn't have my predictions. But technically, if you go into the Discord, discord.grumm.tv, in the predictions, I have a vote for each team, so I get to say I was 100% right this week whether the person I actually thought was going to win is right. But I should say I did have Long Island. Aussie and Corpus Christi, I have the Aussie Illusion winning, but they don't play until next week. Arizona Pig's Eye, I have Arizona. The Doug Trio Cambridge, I got Cambridge. The San Antonio Steel and the British Bangers, I went for the upset for the British Bangers. And Boston and Birmingham, I have Boston. I'm not buying the hype. I'm not buying the hype. Also, when I saw that it picked up Baxcalibur, I said, oh boy, Baxcalibur in the snow? That should be good. So, but that's a little bit later. Let's talk about our games first here. This San Antonio taking on the British Bangers. We have a little bit of a change this week, Sandy. San Antonio brought the rain and the sun. We got Torkoal with a Heat Rock, Lava Plume, Rapid Spin, Stealth Rock, and Yawn. Max Defense, HP investment, and some special attack investment. The Pelipper, Damp Rock, to extend the rain turns. Max Defense, near max attack, and some special attack. So very similar, actually damn near identical spread. It's the exact same spread, which is funny to look at. Hurricane, which cannot miss in the rain. Surf gets a boost from the rain. U-turn to get out of there, and Roost for recovery. So Pelipper got a little bit more utility to it than Torkoal does, but Torkoal has the ability to get rid of hazards with Rapid Spin, as well as Yawn to put Pokemon to sleep. Walking Wake benefits this week from both. We've got the special attack booster energy with agility to get caught up there. Surf, Hydro Steam, and Flamethrower. No need to get any funny business here. Don't want to bring Dragon Pulse because he's got the Screamtail, who can be can be fair or is fairy. Meowscarada can use Play Rough, become a fairy type, and also Orion named his Quagsire a Terra Captain because with Flareon being dropped, he had the ability to do so and made it a fairy option. I think it's water ground fairy, or maybe it's grass. I don't remember off the top of my head. Volcanion, Steam Eruption, Flamethrower, Sludge Bomb, and Earth Power with the Assault Vest, so it gets a little bit of a boost from each type. I did suggest to Burger a Volcanion with Weather Ball, Sludge Bomb, Earth Power, and Flash Cannon, because in this way it's Steam Eruption and Flamethrower in one move depending on the weather, without the additional burn chances. But special attack boost all the way, some speed boost to outspeed some of the slower Pokemon, and make sure you outspeed their max versions, which not necessary. And then put the rest in HP. Like Water Absorb. I mean, Water Absorb is only ability. Overquill. First time Terra Captain, Terra Water, Swift Swim in the Rain, Toxic Spikes, Liquidation, Gunk Shot, and Crunch. So 3 stab right there. Max attack, max speed. Like to see that. And then Roaring Moon has booster energy as well. Booster energy for its attack, Dragon Dance, Acrobatics, Earthquake, and Knockoff. Sandy, how do we like the looks of San Antonio this week?
I feel like I've only seen like half this team.
This is true. You've seen 4 of these Pokemon. The Torkoal, the Walking Wake, Volcanion, Roaring Moon have been standards on the Sun teams. Pelipper and Overquill are added for the first time this week to kind of make it a little less easy to predict what they're going to do when you get into battle. Like when you see Torkoal, Volcarona, Volcanion, Walking Wake, Roaring Moon, Iron Moth, it's like, okay, a lot of fire type. Let me just load up on my Pokemon who can resist fire type. But now Burger has brought some of that water typing. And now you have to respect. Now you gotta respect it. You have to respect that he will bring the rain sometimes. And it's just a good good setup here. I like it. Roaring Moon having the booster energy with the Dragon Dance, so that would hurt very hard. Walking Wake with booster energy also gives it a little bit of flexibility with the power that it normally would get from like from the Protosynthesis. It loses out because it doesn't have the choice specs power to it, but it has some flexibility to it, which is good. So that's San Antonio. And who's standing out to you?
Just personally, Walking Wake. I don't like. Do they not use them very often? Or?
No, they do. They Walking Wake is their first.
For some reason, that's just one I'm like, I don't recognize that.
Well, it's because Walking Wake is coming. Every week since week one. Week one, it got a knockout, and since then, I don't think it's got a single knockout. It has not performed nearly to the extent that that Burger would like it to have. It's fast, it hits hard, but it's also very frail. Like it's not hitting hard enough sometimes, which is interesting to see. But
trade it to Bask.
well, there we go. Bask could use a 109. Bask might be interested.
I am.
We gotta keep the door shut to the broadcasting box. That's okay. Who is there a Pokemon that's standing out to you as the key Pokemon for Burger this week? There's double.
I mean, you said a hurricane that can't miss in the rain. That seems kind of strong.
Yep.
Also, it's like it's a pelican. I mean, you just swallow whatever comes your way.
Yeah, debut for Pelipper. Hurricane cannot miss in the rain. Has a 30% chance to confuse target. We've seen how strong Hurricane can be for Colorado. Tornadus has 7 knockouts, and they're almost all based off a Hurricane. Zapdos has a few. We've seen Hurricane be very strong, and I think Bask with Noivern had a couple Hurricane knockouts as well. So even though there's not a big investment into special attack, Hurricane is a 110 base power move that will not miss. It's going to do some damage this week.
Well, it's also with this Pokemon, it's a stab, right?
Yes, yep. So it gets a 50% boost to it. So it's a 165 base power. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But here we go. Fuck this team. Toxapex with Black Sludge, Regenerator, Toxic, Recover, Baneful Bunker, Liquidation, Max Special Defense, Max HP. Gargle D's Nut, the Garganical, Leftovers, Purifying Salt, Protect, Earthquake, Salt Cure, Recover, Max Attack, Max Special Defense. The stall, big stall is firmly in the pockets of Orin here. Good lord. Quagsire, Leftovers, Water Absorb this week. Not Unaware, but Water Absorb. Smart with the Walking Wake there. Protect, Recover, Toxic, Earthquake. So just stall. You want Meth? We've got the we got it apparently. So Grass and Water. Iron Moth scared me the most. Yeah. Leftovers, Wish, Disable, Encore, Trick Room, Taunt shuts this down, but it's gonna be probably it'll be fast enough to outspeed anything that could have Taunt. Taunt. I'm telling y'all, you see these teams, you see these guys. You gotta have Taunt. This Pokemon can't do nothing. No damaging moves. You hit Taunt on it, it can't Trick Room, it can't Encore, it can't disable, all that stuff. So this is just Jigglypuff's team. Crack it hours at the Bangers Clubhouse, yeah. The Abomasnow, Light Clay, Ice Shard, Earthquake, Body Press, and Aurora Veil. Fun fact, Body Press does not work. The boost that the Ice types get in Snow does not increase Body Press. I don't understand why it's like that. Thought process would be it would, but it only takes into account your base stat and your stat changes. So fighting Terra type as well. Yeah, I was getting to that. To be able to resist a fire type move, or not resist, but at least not be quad weak to a fire type move. But if some of those hurricanes come out, it's gonna hurt. Light Clay for the 8 turns of Aurora Veil, which will be good. And then that's not Pikachu. Sandy, you're the biggest Pikachu fan. That's not Pikachu. Pikachu get fat?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing so hard. That's such a good one.
It is really good. Citrus Berry, Belly Drum, Azumarill, Shiny, specifically this Shiny.
Hey, it's me, Pikachu.
Pikachu. It's me, the yellow rat from Pokemon. Aqua Jet, Liquidation Knockoff, and Belly Drum. Interestingly enough, no Play Rough, which I thought would be pretty. You bring it because you have two. He's got two dragon types. You get the stab to it. They both resist your liquidations. So, but the max HP, or not max HP, max attack, bulky with some HP and some special defense. Fucking raid build of Azumarill. As we see, Maximum pulls the trigger on a trade during. Yeah, I'll be insane. If somebody were to trade while the stream is going, I'll shit myself. Right, hold on, I'm seeing that there's 2 messages from Bask. Hold on. Let's see if he's in. Let's see. Okay. All right. Knockoff is a one-hit KO on the Dragons. Didn't need player off. Is it a one-hit KO even on Roaring Moon? Even if it does, I don't believe that for a second. Hold on here, because if they use the booster energy when they come in, they don't have a thing, so it doesn't do the damage. All right, let's see. So it was Dragon Dance. Let's see, Azumarill needs Belly Drum. Yeah. So Belly Drum up, and there's no item. Let me do no item. No, it's not a one-hit knockout. That's why I knew it wasn't on Roaring Moon. As soon as I saw it on Roaring Moon, I was like, nah. Huge power doesn't. Yes, it does. Doesn't? Yes, it does. What are you guys talking about? You guys are lying. We tested it in game. It literally just changed this. What are you talking about? You go here, you go to any other, you go to, what is it? Sap Sipper is one of it? Or Thick Fat? That's what it would have been. It's been tested. Did he have an item on it? Because if he doesn't have an item on it, then that's what I'm saying here is he had an item, but he didn't in the game. Y'all thinking you got everything, but I'm telling you. But in his past games, correct. In his past games, but you can't judge everything on his past games because his past games he also didn't bring a rain team. But in our matchups against me and you, I brought a rain team, so you knew what to expect with some rain team. I also didn't have an Azumarill. Aquajet cleans it a second. That's true, it does. But they can't speak on a game that didn't happen. That's true. That is true. But all that to say, I was like, knockoff is interesting because there's a dark type that play rough absolutely kills. Playing around what they plan around, easy math, yeah. Live on stream, yup. So yeah, if he's got an item on it, knockoff does the way knockoff works for anybody who's wondering. Knockoff does 50% more damage, or 1.5 damage times to it if a foe has an item. So in the example that they were testing out, it had Choice Band or Choice Scarf or Life Orb or something. But in this game, if it happens, the Roaring Moon won't have an item because as soon as it comes out, it uses booster energy, activates its photosynthesis, and probably starts rolling. It's like 95% chance to Oko. Right. In theory. Oh, spoiled the other game. But Sandy, I'm guessing your favorite Pokemon is the Pikachu replacement because we said the counter to my whole game plan was to not run an item. Yeah, that's the whole correct. I mean, I don't know if he intended that on purpose, but like, if he can't guarantee that Sun will be up all the time, booster energy just in case. Sandy, what was the standout Pokemon in your eyes from the?
I mean, Pikachu's replacement is
it's great.
Like 10 out of 10, but Garglegee's nuts. I mean, last week, what a show.
Yeah, no setup this week.
I want to see what they do.
No setup this week. Just protect, Earthquake, Salt Cure, and recover.
Salt Cure and heal up and protect.
Yeah, big stall hours ahead of us, folks. Get ready for a big time stall. I'm talking about league record duration. And it starts now. We're going to get a lead off from San Antonio of Torkoal. And you know what? Oh no, we don't. We get Pelipper. I'm sorry. And we get the Azumarill lead. This is the game to use the bathroom. Yeah, go some XFL names. Pelipper gets a U-turn. Doesn't do enough. Hurricane, I believe, if I did the calc right, would have made it. Would have had it be at a lower health. Or would have made it use its Citrus Berry already, so it would have been below half health after the Belly Drum. Volcanion coming in, walls it in theory, but they do have knockoff. Oh, Sludge Bomb came close. No. The Volcanion goes down to a knockoff, but the Azumarill debut is short. It's 2 turns because the poison takes it out. So that is a knockout for Volcanion and a knockout for Azumarill. It is 5-5. It is 5-5. The rain is up. Torkoal comes out. The rain is no more. Who will be coming out for their Quagsire coming out. Interesting. All right. So Quagsire coming out. Walls the Torkoal. Great call as well. You don't really have to worry about much on this team. But Torkoal is going to get the... Now, see, this is where Solar Beam would have been really interesting on Torkoal.
They're room temp IQ, so since it's like sunny and hot, does that mean their IQ is going up? They're not going to make big plays?
I don't know. I don't... Honestly, when I saw the name, I wasn't sure Pikachu got a kill. I wasn't sure the room temp IQ. I get all the other ones I get. I don't get room temp IQ. Like a 70. What's room temperature? Like my room, I think is like a 67 right now. So my room.
That's pretty standard.
Yeah.
65 to 70.
Yeah. But if somebody's got the heat on, so it goes up to like 72. I'm not sure. All that talking, Torkoal getting some chip with the toxic, big surf on the Garganacl.
Right. Orin uses Celsius.
Oh, I measure in Celsius.
The smarter measuring degree.
Yeah. So it's like what, like 20? I guess. I don't know. Does that make it? I still don't understand. It doesn't make. I don't understand. We're getting
20,
caught up.
20 to 25.
Okay, so it's like it's still. I don't know. I don't know things. Interesting that Pelipper went for the U-turn and not a surf that would have killed. But I guess you're expecting somebody come in. But that chip damage from the Salt Cure, because Pelipper is a water type, and water types as well as steel types take an extra 16th of damage from Salt Cure every turn. No, that was close. Whew. That was pretty close. Oh boy. Oh, the roost. I was like, wait. I was like, oh no. Big roost from Pelipper to get some health back. waste the protect turn from Quagsire so you can get a big hit here. And just going for the U-turn instead. Just going in for the U-turn. Smart. You don't want to get toxic with the Salt Cure. Protect the Pelipper. You only have the rain as your weather control right now. Roaring Moon coming.
Quagsire kind of looks like Grimace's even derpier cousin.
Yes, he's a little bit. Well, if you let Grimace out in the sun a little too long, it like the color of his fur fades a little bit. Big knockoff. Woo, woo, woo. There's a toxic. Whew. That's the problem here. We're on turn 11. You've got you have two Pokemon who are toxic in Torkoal and Roaring Moon. You lost your best counter to this Pokemon, to the Abomasnow. You lost, like you could use Torkoal, but Torkoal is slower than it. Like it does not do well. So bring Pelipper out to control the weather. All three weather setters in this league are in this match, by the way. Fun little fact. Fighting type into the Pelipper. It's interesting. Got to get it out of there because you die to a hurricane. Out comes Screamtail. And this is where the special attack investment not being there, that's not bad damage. But it could be more. You go into defense and really like the Salt Cure, like you don't want to take those you would prefer Pelipper not take those moves anyways. So not a great call. Goes through confusion, gets the Trick Room up. Now I can tell you right now, Sandy, this is a strat that Oren had worked on a lot. I know the game plan. But it was interesting that he stayed in with Screamtail to take the U-turn. Torkoal comes out, controls the weather a little bit more. But Torkoal does not have recovery like Pelipper does. And is toxic, which means every tick of poison damage will get increasingly more stronger. The Photosynthesis is up for benefiting the Screamtail. Special defense is going to be higher. So it's going to take this Lava Plume very well. Very well. There's not much you can, like, we're going to start learning here that this British team is the opposite of the Minnesota team. Their 5 Pokemon here are just built to stall. Yawn into the Purifying Salt does not work. Wish. That's just that's unfair. It's unfair, Sandy. You do all that. You do all that damage to Garganacl, and it's just all gone. It's all gone.
This is our big boy. It's his job.
I mean, that is his job. But good. Like hats off to Oren. Like Wish. He's got nothing for Garganacl. Yeah, it gets a crit on the Salt Cure. The poison takes out the Torkoal, so that actually is going to be a knockout credited to the Quagsire. Walking Wake comes in. Walking Wake it didn't use its booster energy because the sun was out. So one turn of the special attack Photosynthesis, but the agility is up. Actually, no, I'm sorry, it gets 3 turns because of the sun. So unless a certain snowman comes out. But nope, we get the Toxapex. What's he trying to outspeed though? I don't know. I don't know. I like the agility in theory. Like maybe if the Meowscarada was in the game, but like I like that for the Meowscarada. I like it for that's really it. But no, I thought he was wasting a protect turn. Could have also been that. But he could have just went for a attack and try to get you Speed, there's no missing out on the speeds. So Roaring Moon comes in. The Sun will activate its photosynthesis, but it's the last turn of Sun, so it's not going to matter. Baneful Bunker is like a Protect, Sandy, but it poisons your Pokemon. It poisons a Pokemon who makes a contact with it. So Roaring Moon's already poisoned, so it doesn't matter.
Interesting.
Yeah, Baneful Bunker will be in here. Protect. Going for Roaring Moon. Going for the Earthquake. Should have gone. I feel like should have known that Baneful Bunker was likely coming. Go get your Dragon Dance up so that you can do more damage on this turn. Like, here comes another Earthquake. Did 49%. And Roaring Moon here is going to drop to, I think, 10%. So you only get one more turn of Roaring Moon here. Go. You just did 49%. You just did 49%. Protect. I mean, you were screwed anyway. I guess you were screwed anyways. It's tough. There's a lot of things. This is where Taunt comes in handy. Good switch. It was a good switch. Could have been a kill. In the previous turn. I don't know the math. I'd have to look at it. I didn't look at the maths. The Hurricane being swapped because the weather changes. And because there's no other weather Pokemon on San Antonio's side, Abomasnow will get up the Roravale, which I feel like you might just have gotten better usage going for a Hurricane there, because you just basically gave up Aurora Veil for free, and that's 8 turns of the bulkiest Pokemon in the league continuing to not take damage. Aurora Veil reduces damage by 50% from both physical and special attacking thing. Is it 50 in Snow? I thought it was only 50 in Sand and Sun. I feel like in Snow it just doesn't change. It might not. That doesn't. I mean, it shouldn't, but it makes sense. But it doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it only drops in Sand and Sun, and it's unchanged in Snow. I'd have to look at it for sure. But we're back to where we saw before, which is just. I mean, another confusion. That's great. That's 2 for 2 for Pelipper, but Trick Room coming back up, and boy, let me tell you something. There's nothing but slow Pokemon on the other side of that field for the bangers, and the U-turn is not going to do much. Pelipper is not. It's a tough matchup because there are a lot of just bruisers that just really wall. Like Walking Wake gets walled by Quagsire one way or the other, whether it's Water Absorb, whether it's Fairy Terra. I did it again. I said it. I think I'm going to turn this stream into a 4-hour stream. You did. This match has been going on for a long time. I can't wait to edit this down for the replay because I'm just going to cut to whenever action is. Purifying Salt. If anybody was wondering, the interaction between Purifying Salt and Toxic Spikes, Purifying Salt ignores it. It's like having heavy duty boots only for the poison, though. It's like being like a steel type. But I guess it's still not like being a steel type because you're not quite. You don't resist the rocks. The salt cure into the water terrestrialization, not ideal. But I mean, Trick Room being up for another turn. I think it's the last turn, right? And then you're gonna you switch out. Rain is only up for 2 more turns. The Toxapex coming in, getting rid of the spikes. Purifying Salt also, yes. Purifying Salt takes priority. It can't be statused.
I'm loving this match.
It is a battle of fortitude, right?
Yeah, this is like more game of chess.
Mm-hmm. It's like yes, it's like Kamala's comatose. Without being able to use sleep talk. I learned poison removing toxic spikes from week 1. Yes, yeah, you did. Remember that? Again, we talked about Bask and how he came so far from week 1, but Orin's week 1 team performed like dog shit, and now Orin has been practicing with Void, with me, with some other people, been getting better, but ultimately it comes to game day, and Orin's got to play. Orin's the one playing. Orin's getting all these games in. He's making these calls. 9 Pokemon's left. Yes, it is turn 39, and there have only been 3 Pokemon taken out. But yeah, but Walking Wake is toxic. Roaring Moon's dead. Overquill's about to die. Pelipper, like, it is turn 40, and 3 of the San Antonio Spiel's Pokemon are in dire situation. 2 deaths happened in 2 turns. You're right. Yeah. There was between turn 2 and turn 41. There was 1 death, and there's the 3rd death for, or 4th fainting for, or 3rd for San Antonio. There, the Overquill taking itself out with its Life Orb recoil. Take the game as long as you can. You're right. Then that's the thing for Orin. Many people have said you have a team built to stall out, and we saw a couple weeks ago with Orin taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks. He lost 3-0. Since that loss, he's 5-0 against Corpus Christi, and he is currently up 5-3, and two Pokemon on the San Antonio Spiel are in dire. One of them is about to die as soon as it comes in. The other one is toxic, and it is the turns are being wasted here, ticking away at the toxic, and there's nothing there. This toxic pack walls both Pelipper and Walking Wake. There is nothing just against this one Pokemon. That Walking Wake just did 22% in this, and that's a lot of damage, but it's gone. Sandy. Orin,
I love it.
Orin, you're so proud of Orin, aren't you?
It's such a bully move. Listen, either go fast and just like clean up in a couple minutes, or sit there and take all the hits and just
yeah,
watch your opponent.
X. And like this, the thing is, Walking Wake down. Like, that's a Toxapeck knockout because of the status. Roaring Moon is going to come out here with like 8%, 10% health, and the Baneful Bunker goes up. An Earthquake is going to take it to, it's going to end up at like 2%, I think. Which, this is where you probably could have got away. Sorry, it's 4%. You could have got away with getting a Dragon Dance, at least closing this match. Like, if you get a Dragon Dance off on the previous turn, expecting the Baneful Bunker, you get the kill on the Toxapex, and at least you lose 4-0. or it's not so much of a loss because you still have Pelipper, and Pelipper has a decent matchup against the rest of your team. But this demon, this pink spike ball, Vanguard, 5-0 in a 50-turn game. Yeah. At no point, rain stopped, so Hurricane is no longer going to be 50%. We're 100% accurate, but it lands anyways. Got a kill. Yeah, no, Gargoyle did not get a kill. Yep, Gargoyle did not get a kill. Bangers are looking to get in playoffs, technically leading. Yeah, you're right. Currently, as a result of this, its kill, it is ahead of Lycanroc, and Roaring Moon didn't get a kill, so Roaring Moon can't make it a case. Tornadus still can. A couple other Pokemon at 7 can. But yeah, Garganacl, the defensive Pokemon that we all expected to be leading the league in knockouts. Just insane. Like, here's the thing. We're seeing, if you had just, if Burger invested into special attack and HP with Pelipper, you know, these hits are a little bit better. You know, you're hitting for 30, 35 every turn. And if you get a confusion, you know, he can't necessarily go for a Baneful Bunker. So, people be gargling. Orin, you're upset. You're absurd. You're absurd. Okay. The poison. I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm sorry. I was looking at a message from the league office. Burger committing to Roost stalling his own inevitable death in Slayers. That is true, right? Like neither of them can quit. Certainly not. Orin has nothing. He just holding out hope that confusion stopped being a thing. Well, confusion was here and missed it. After that, yeah, just keep roosting. So there it is. It is the game 5-0. Orin getting the victory here for the British Bangers. Well done. Well done. 5-0. British will be 3-3. San Antonio will be 4-2. San Antonio, the one knockout that they did get from the Volcanion, also got a status. 4 statuses in total. So he was on top of the world once. Yes, he was on top of the world, yeah. Taking on Aussie next week, so that'll be fun to watch San Antonio tackle the Trick Room stuffs. And the British Bangers will be taking on Long Island next week. We talked about that a little bit. But 2 knockouts and 2 statuses for Toxapex gets it the Pokemon of the game for the British Bangers, and Quagsire doing its best Toxapex cosplay. 1 knockout, 1 status. But also these 3 knockouts are all from Toxic. These were not move knockouts. They're just being brutes. Yeah, Scizor number 1, except Scizor's not here. But Sandy, thoughts on the game?
Loved it.
Big stall.
2 ways to play. You either, quick knockouts, big hitters, or you tank. Big DPS, or you tank.
Yep. There's not much people. At least Burger, there wasn't much he could do. The way that he made his teams. I feel like I just watched The Irishman. His team is very much. He has 3 fire types. He has 2 dragon types. Sorry, he has 4 fire types. 2 dragon types. Water, rock, fairy. Shut it down. They show that replay at Guantanamo. Appreciate the war of attrition to an extent, right? Just when you have so much towards one group of Pokemon, it's tough, right? Like we saw last week, there are Pokemon who are not fire type that can benefit from the sun. I mean, Leafeon could have swept it with a little bit, like 1 extra point in speed, takes care of it. Don't have to worry about the substitutes. Ask Gordon how much he likes Energy Ball, though. Oh, I know, Void. I know. That's the one Pokemon that probably could have came to this week instead of, just in hindsight, like, Roaring Moon was good this week, just didn't perform. And it's just tough because Walking Wake works in both weathers and Volcanion works in both weathers. So it's like I got 3 Pokemon for the rain, 3 Pokemon for the sun, and I have 2 setters. It's tough. It's a tough balance, but I think that's why I feel like Burger should have been doing this earlier in the season to figure out what works for him in this kind of setup, because this is a setup that against another team would probably have 4-0, 5-0 somebody, because there's so much. He has full control of the weather. Oh, you have a Pokemon that benefits from the sun? I got the rain for you. Oh, reverse? Yeah, I got that for you too. But when you have somebody who can control the weather themselves, and it's to the benefit of every other Pokemon. Imagine if we got a Azumarill behind an Aurora Veil. Could have been over in turn 27, 35, 55 turns. But congrats to Oren. Oren, come on in. Sandy is taking a moment here, but I'll ask you some questions, Oren. Hello. Congrats on your win, 3-3. You are now +5 on the season.
Oh, nice.
Which
I thought it was going to be +8, but I was confused.
But you know what? Somebody did their math wrong, and that somebody is
You all do math wrong.
Their name was on the screen, but not anymore. Nope, not anymore. How does it feel? How does it feel climbing back to 500? You started 0-2, and your first victory really was last week against Corpus Christi, because you had the forfeit victory over Boston. So now you're on a little bit of a winning streak. How does it feel?
Feels good. I feel like some of the earlier opponents I had are kind of glad I didn't have this team I have now, and I didn't play it the way I just did. Other than that, I am so glad he didn't bring Iron Moth.
Yeah, you had some
that
troubles
energy
with
ball.
Had troubles with it.
It's not only that. Fiery Dance, plus if he got 1 Fiery Dance and he got 1 buff on special attack, I had no counter. That Fiery Dance and Energy Ball destroys my whole team, no matter what.
Absolutely wrecked your shit. I saw it. I also played 1 or 2 with it against you, and it was an issue for you. And it would have been a insane turn of events, because Energy Ball would have taken out everything at a point. Like, Iron Moth was definitely a good Pokemon this week for him to bring.
Yep.
Probably the Pokemon to bring to take advantage of the sun, whereas or even just, I mean, fire type moves weren't doing that much to this week anyways. Like, you shouldn't have brought Meowscarada. You drop Brambleghast, but there's no way you bring Masquerada, because it's not a good matchup. Like, it can hit pretty hard, but he can also get set up before you even come in on Meowscarada, and then you're screwed.
It would have been a good pick for this week, especially with the water type.
With the water types, yes, right. But going into this,
yeah,
like, okay, and we did a couple where I brought the rain for you, and Meowscarada wasn't quite the answer, which is why you dropped for Azumarill, because Azumarill can take some of that water moves and hit back and take advantage of themselves with some the boost with the.
I fine-tuned Azumarill to be able to take a Sludge Bomb in the sun, and also to be able to take a Protosynthesis plus attack Life Orb Earthquake from Roaring Moon.
Nice, good call.
So
it was a good call.
Yeah, the calculator works. Although the knockoff is just insane.
The knockoff is crazy. The fact that they brought it back and gave it to everybody who lost it, and then some, is also insane.
I was also looking at, like, hey, let me get my Honchko in, and I'll do Pursuit Team. And then I realized about two games ago they just removed Pursuit.
Yeah. Gen 8 they removed Pursuit, so there's no more Pursuits. So you can't.
Oh, that was sad.
Yeah,
So sad.
yeah. Tyranitar cried. Tyranitar cried a lot. But you're 3-3. You beat a team that earlier this season. I mean, they've only lost twice. The only other person that beat it is actually your opponent next week. Which we can do that. We can talk about it a little bit. But Garganical, first in knockouts as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
No one expected that. No one expected.
Expect that.
You look at that guy, you say,
I did.
don't make me go back and look at the VODs.
You expect
I
Pikachu.
expect Garganical to do great things.
Pikachu was in it, alright? He might have been wearing a mustache and gained about 50 pounds, but he was in it.
Yeah, no, that was great. The Pikachu's replacement and just going with the shiny Azumarill, incredible. Sandy, do you have any questions for our pal Oren here?
Yeah. How are we gonna make our loss against Johnner look good?
Ooh.
Well, seeing as I got more kills against A&W than Jono, I do believe that I have the upper hand in the mental game. We did a friendly match of which I wrecked his team. So, because friendlies tell everything, you know.
That's true. That's true. I do want to say there was one strat that was extremely toxic that I told Johnner about, but Johnner didn't want to do it. But I'm not going to say it just because somebody else might come up with it for an opponent. So I thought it was funny, but it was very toxic. Very toxic. Like the lack of context, it's still in my pocket. It is. So going to into your battle next week with Johnner, which of his Pokemons do you think are the ones you have to worry about the most? You don't know this off the top of your head?
Off the top of my head, I know that Slacking is going to at least one-shot a Pokemon. At least one.
So
other than
Slacking
that,
would
I
be...
think Samurott Hazui or Iron Valiant is going to do the most damage. Electrode could, but I don't know.
Yeah, that Valiant is got a pretty solid matchup. Because I will say this for everybody involved, the Photosynthesis and Quark Drive abilities, they do not get ignored by Unaware. So the boost that they get, they treat it as if it's their actual like stat number, not a boost. So at least I'm like 90% sure about that, because I feel like that was when they were talking. I feel like that was maybe we were talking about that in like Regulation A. We're like, oh, Skeledirge has Unaware. It walls, it'll wall like some of the Paradox Pokemon. It's like, well, so just think about that. Think about that for your matchup next week against Johnner. And before you go, Oren, who do you have in our premium matchup this week? Boston or Birmingham?
What's Boston's team again?
The Boston Bronzers?
Oh yeah. The one they just picked up, Baxcalibur.
Yes.
Baxcalibur's scary.
Baxcalibur is very scary.
I think I have Boston.
Okay. All right, Boston. All right. That's some good stuff there. Good stuff there.
All right.
Also, I want you to know, I believe you upset the community. Did not pick you to win.
I picked him to win.
Where are we
So
at
did
here?
Jonna.
Yeah, no. The San Antonio Steel were the favorite. So you telling the people. But me, I had you. I had faith in you. I
have I voted for San Antonio Steel as well.
I
I lost money on my own bet.
I like that you're putting money against you to motivate you. I like it. I'm sure Pikachu, not happy.
That'll teach me.
Yeah, that'll teach you. Go get your Pikachu wrangled up. Get him back in the gym to lose some weight, and we will see you next week as you take on the Long Island Ducklets, potentially going over 500.
Which won't be expecting Pikachu at all.
That's true. That is true.
Maybe there'll be 2. Maybe you'll be so drunk there's 2.
Oh boy! Wow, that'd be insane. So,
Goodbye.
thank you. Yes. Our next
Gotta get
matchup.
some ears for Garganical.
Yeah. You gotta go get that tall boy a tall boy. Our next matchup, Sandy, features the undefeated Cambridge Clodsires taking on Colorado. I got Cambridge. Who did you select? As we take a look at their team setups.
Obviously, I chose Pat.
All right. So
Cambridge Clodsires.
we are all on the Cambridge Clodsires. Everybody but Brazilian Fury. Everybody said my pick. I have everybody's on Cambridge. And as you can see here, Colorado bringing and they made the move. They made the move to pick up Gardevoir. So they lost a Doug Trio with hands, but they picked up Lady Doug Trio. But they've got Life Orb, Technician, Sizzler with Bullet Punch, U-Turn, Knockoff, and Defog. Great call because it is can come in on some poison, some toxic spikes or stealth rocks for neutral, rock damage. Max HP, max attack with the adamant nature and some speed investment. The Genie Tug Trio, we got a change up here. Assault Vest, Tornadus with Hurricane, Knockoff, U-Turn, and Grass Knot. HP investment. Enough speed. I like the speed investment here. Enough speed to outspeed everything that it can without needing to put in more. Like it would never have outsped a max speed Dragapult. So there's not a there's no need to go that far up, and its max speed still is like under like a couple. So it's like, okay, well, let's invest in HP, especially that with the regenerator ability, and U-turn, good stuff. Nurse Doug Trio, the special wall with base 255 HP, 714 HP this week. Some special defense boosting here, some special attack boosting here, and some speed. Enough speed here. It looks like to outspeed like the Clawitzer and the Rabska. Soft Boil, Seismic Toss, Psychic, and Heal Bell. In case anybody does get toxic, great call. Natural Cure will get rid of its own statuses. The Firehouse Doug Trio returns. Heavy Duty Boots with Intimidate, Bulk Up, Raging Bull, Flame Charge, and Body Press. This is roughly what we've seen from Brazilian Fury with Colorado and their Paldean Tauros. Max HP, max attack with a plus speed nature and a minus negative. What was that? Jolly nature. Jesus. So this will give it enough speed to outspeed some things without getting away from its damage. The Choice Scarf Doug Trio with Sand Force. Interesting for Sand Force and not Arena Trap. That is... Interesting. Okay. Faked out because Arena Trap means no one can switch out, and it would trap, but all right. Okay, interesting. Make sure let me see this. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Let me see something. Boom. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, interesting. To not have not have that one. Real one running Sandvale is illegal. Banned in the league. AW. I was more excited to watch this match than mine. I think you all. That's why it'd be real. I mean, that's true, but then I'd be like, automatic forfeit. So not Arena Trap, but Sand Force instead. Memento, Earthquake, Stone Edge, and Stealth Rock. Outspeeding the Regieleki, which is clear that's the option here. Which Regieleki looked really good into this matchup because Doug Trio and the other Doug Trio are the only Pokemon that can resist electric type moves. So you could run like a Choice Specs Regieleki and it would be disgusting. And then Choice Scarf Lady Doug Trio, the Gardevoir with Trace.
Smash.
I was waiting for it. Moonblast, Psyshock, Energy Ball, and Trick. Max speed, max special attack, outspeeds everything except Regieleki, funnily enough. So, Sandy, other than wanting to smash the Gardevoir, takeaways from this team?
I mean, pretty similar to what I've seen. I don't know. Nothing super stands out to me.
Okay,
Nothing
well,
I'm really hyped about or nothing fancy.
Gardevoir there, you're hyped about the Gardevoir.
Yeah. They look pretty good.
Yeah, looks good. I like the balance here. I will think with that one, I took the build from the OU matches I was scrimming. Gotcha. Okay. That's on me. All good. Since it banned Arena Trap. Gotcha. That's why I like to make a copy of a team. So, like, if you go, like, if you were guys want to just, like, oh, I can't because this team is, like, there's something that's banned, like Arena Trap, you just click here to duplicate the team, and then you're able to do that. I think it's is it just team trading that ends tonight, or can we still get free agent? Just team trading, just the trade deadline. After this stream, you cannot trade with anybody. After the week 8, or at week 8, so the waiver following the week 8 stream, so 2 weeks from now, will be the deadline. So basically, week 9 to week 10, we'll have your roster will be locked. So yeah, Cambridge. Clodsire comes in, Terra Steel, Choice Specs Mega Launcher with Flash Cannon, Water Pulse, Aura Sphere, and Dark Pulse. We just need to start prepping. Physical Gun, Skips Leg Day, the Regieleki with Light Clay. We've got Explosion, Reflect, Volt Switch, and Light Screen. Interesting options here. I really liked Choice Specs going into this week because the only Pokemon that is a problem for Regieleki is a Doug Trio, and if it's not the steel one, 2 Extreme Speed takes it out. Bring as many Pikachus as they can. Yeah. Extinct as Fuck, the Assault Vest Great Tusk with Close Combat, Headlong Rush, Knockoff, and Rapid Spin. Max Attack, Max Speed. The Spicy Queso, the Skeledirge with Leftovers, Unaware, Torch Song, Hex, Will-O-Wisp, and Slack Off. Max HP, kind of max defense. I like they not really investing into special attack. You have Torch Song. What's your counter to 6 Pikachus? Just 1 Landorus. Clodsire with Leftovers and Unaware as well. Stealth Rock, Toxic, Earthquake, and Gunk Shot. Similar spread, but the difference being, don't need the special attack, don't need the attack. So we're just going to put into a little bit extra into HP and special defense. And then the Terra Fairy Mabostiff with Choice Scarf, Crunch, Play Rough, Psychic Fangs, and Destiny Bond. Interesting that I would have gone Fire Fangs instead of Psychic Fangs, but yeah.
The goodest boy.
The goodest of boys, yes. Who's standing out to you, Sandy, in this matchup?
Man, I love Clodsire.
Yeah, it's just this friend. I say bullshit. Does that look like the face of a friend?
It does.
It does though. No, it doesn't. Incorrect.
That's the face of like pure chaos. Like stop hitting yourself. Just that face staring at you.
Yeah, right. That is a little bit. If not friend, why friend shape? It's a friend that fucks you up for memes. Yeah, that's pretty good. So this is Cambridge's team. That's Colorado's team. Let us take a look at their game. All right. Let me make sure. Yep. Okay. And we will start as Cambridge. And Cambridge going to be trying to stay undefeated, trying to go to 6-0, and the Doug Trios are trying to get back to 500 after losing last week. Friend and Genie Doug Trios start. We've got the U-turn from the Genie from the Tornadus, and Friend will get up a Toxic. Now we know that there's no arena trap, so there is actually nothing stopping Clodsire from leaving. Except I think the thing will tell you, like, you potentially might be trapped. So it basically how Showdown works is if you try to escape on a Pokemon that has arena trap, it'll tell you can't. But not to give it away, it'll say, like, you may not be able to escape. So obviously thinking, oh, I'm stuck. Let me just use stealth. Let me get rocks up. Could have. Galaxy Brain Play. It really is. It's a mistake, but it almost is like a perfect mind fuck. Because you're like, oh, I'm stuck in here. It's like, no, not quite. But yeah, you are, but you're not. Earthquake from the Doug Trio will take down the goodest of boys to below half health. Can't even blame him for that. Yeah, no, he was scrimming. He was scrimming. So you can't have arena trap on the ladder. So that's been banned. But Psychic Fangs will take out the goodest of boys, and in comes intimidating Paldean Tauros. The Doug Trio being sacked now might cause some issues with the Regieleki, because Regieleki can now outspeed everything. That's the only negative to losing. But you took out the Clodsire, and that's a real problem. But wow, the Tornadus comes in, takes 20% due to the Torch Song, but takes more from the rocks. But another Torch Song will almost a crit though. Wow, big crit. Spicy Queso's got the +2 special attack. The Hurricane confusing it. You get the Flame Charge here, you'd be a little bit faster, but getting hit, taking its own hit, and now you're outsped, so you got to swap out. Regieleki comes in, takes a Hurricane for 41. Ooh, that's a lot. That's like, I know Regieleki's not bulky by any stretch of the imagination, but like, there's not much investment into there's not too much investment into the special attack this week for Tornadus, and it was able to take half of its health out. Just disgusting. Clawitzer comes out, and that means Blissey's going to come out. Blissey is going to just sit on it, and or not. A little bit of a seismic toss from the Blissey onto Great Tusk. What the Blissey gets turned into a pink blob of just pile of goo. But no, the knocking off the heavy duty boots for Paldean Tauros. By the way, we got a 5-4 lead, but yeah, I was gonna say the Skeletor is not in great shape. Takes the Flame Charge. Now the Tauros will have the speed boost, and it was always going to outspeed, but a Raging Bull will finish it off. It is 4-4. Both teams are relatively healthy with their Pokemon. Well, really not. Like Regieleki's at half health, and the Mabosstiff is at half health. So it's really coming down to Clawitzer, but this Blissey is just going to wall it. There's not much it can do. Like, there's the Water Pulse, which we've seen nuke things, but nope. Blissey takes 20%. No, and yeah, there's not much. And then you go to Regieleki, who probably isn't the answer here, but because Blissey just sits here in front of it. Like you can go for a go for a Reflect, but the problem is Blissey is the correct answer here because it does a fixed amount of damage no matter what. So Reflect will not do anything of note. It doesn't reduce the damage from Seismic Toss. Seismic Toss will always do 100 damage. Do exactly 100 damage to its health. And there's nothing that anybody on Cambridge's side can do about that. Like the shield won't matter and whatnot, but this would be a good time to get a speed boost to outspeed the Gardevoir. Go for a rapid spin here, but goes for a close combat instead. So now it's, -1 attack, -1 defense, -1 special defense, and just in bad shape. The Headlong Rush will get the knockout though, but now that's why I think it would have been better to go for the rapid spin. Now you're outspeeding everything, and you can hit this Doug Trio. The Scissor here is not threatened in any way. Bullet Punch is going to kill it, take it out, but you at least are concerned. You don't have to concern yourself per se, and you could swap to, Clawitzer to take another Bullet Punch, but you go to Goodest Boy here, who is going to take a Bullet Punch for 20%, and you don't have this is where if you have Fire Fangs, this works, but Crunch can still do a little bit, not enough. And now you lose. Oh, okay. Well, Bullet Punch still takes out the Goodest Boy. Words are hard. It's unfortunate, because now you're down to one physical attacker left, and they are not in good health, and they get outsped. But you like that. Regieleki getting another Volt Switch takeout, living on 3. So at least you can have Regieleki can go boom. Regieleki can go boom in a big way, taking defog. Was the right call? Yes, it was. Goes back to Great Tusk, so you bring out the Lady Doug Trio, who will outspeed and take out a Moonblast. The Gardevoir getting a knockout in its first match for Colorado. Just clean up time. I think we get a Steel Terra here, but Sandy's not looking good for Cambridge.
No, it's not.
They were looking all right, but the Flash Cannon, the Terra Steel, that's great. Okay, we're not in a bad.
Does nothing against.
It is going to struggle against Blissey. That's right. And I feel like you almost have to swap out to. You got to bait Blissey into the Seismic Toss so you can bring in Regieleki to go boom. So like maybe one more Flash Cannon, and then you swap out. Swap out here is, that's unfortunate. Because the Seismic Toss. Now there's nothing, because now unless you get I think 2 crits. You need 2 Aura Sphere crits. It has Aura Sphere. It is. We're on the verge of seeing the final unbeaten team being taken out. We are on the verge. We are 2 crits away. No crit. No crit. Beard. Too sweet. Thank you for the follow. Needed that crit. Needed 2 crits. Needed them both. But that is not going to be happening. And that is the fall of the last of the unbeatens. The final unbeaten has been toppled. What a victory. What a win. What a win for Brazilian Fury. Pack lunch.
Is defog a move?
Yeah, it is a move. So it is, there we go. It is a move in which removes hazards, screens, and terrain from the field completely.
Okay, I missed something when they used that, because it looked like they were able to use that and then attack.
No, so they got hit with an attack, then they used defog. Then the next turn happened, they used their priority bullet punch. So they did because they're slower than the Mabostiff. So the Mabostiff went on the turn. So like I forget what the number was, but like turn 1, Mabostiff attacks first, defog, and then turn 2, bullet punch finishes off the Mabostiff. That GIF long as hell. It's insanely long. Like, good lord. It's so long. But yeah, we have ourselves the 1 in 6-1. It is the 1 in Cambridge's loss column. It is a low. They do say 1 is the loneliest number, but if you ask Brazilian Fury, that's okay, because 2 knockouts from Blissey, 1 knockout from Tauros is enough to get the victory here. You also got knockouts from Doug Trio. You got knockouts from knockouts from Gardevoir, Doug Trio, and Scizor. We're doing it. Might be 1-1, but a win is a win. And again, yes, correct. It might be correct, Arnie. It might be only a 1-0 victory, right? It was a clench your butt cheeks type performance. Yes, it should have been me. Johnner, yeah, Long Island. What you're hearing, everybody, is the cries from Long Island as Johnner wished it was him. Like Dolph Ziggler sitting solemnly on the stage saying, it should have been me. This is payback for week 1. Yeah, so they'll face Boston next week. Boston's currently the defeated team. We had the undefeated team. So they're going the complete opposite, going from the undefeated, and now no longer undefeated. And then next week they'll play Boston. Cambridge Clodsires, no time. You lost, that sucks. You get Arizona next week. So good. AW doesn't get the chance to be the 1 in 6-1, or I guess it would have been 7 or 6-1. 1 in 6-1 because Brazilian Fury is the 1 in 5-1. But does get the chance to get the tiebreaker for 8. That's the thing. That'll be a very important battle next week between AW and Duff Guy Pat of Cambridge. Now, if Brazilian Fury, you would like to come on in here and talk your shit, peacock it up, pal, because no one believed in you. They said you ain't gonna do anything. What? And much like Michael Irvin, many wondered, what are you prepared to do about it? They want to come into your house and take your food. What are you prepared to do about it? And you said, I got you, Mike. Don't worry. Calm down. Relax. I got you. Because
he was just saying. He was just saying. It's like he's not mad. He was just saying.
Yeah.
But it was very much a clench your butt cheeks type of performance. But we were at home, and we hadn't, as far as I can recall, delivered a home victory at the time of this happening. So, the crowd, we needed to give the people of Colorado something to root for the rest of the season here. And a win over the undefeateds, as close of a matchup as it was, kudos to Pat altogether. That team is, oof, man. There's enough options there to kind of make your head spin as a whole. And it did take a good amount of scrimmaging, thinking up solutions. Obviously, the big switch from Lucario to Gardevoir being a big one, not only because it still gives me somebody that is feet firmly planted into the ground, but also some extra coverage in areas that I didn't have before, like an actual fairy type of some way capacity that I didn't have during my initial stages of the draft. Initially, I had my eyes on another Pokemon to bring in after dropping Lucario off of the lineup, but he didn't scrimmage as well as Gardevoir did. So it ended up working out in terms of all the scenarios. And again, some minor mistakes to still clean up there as a whole, but really, I can't complain too much. I managed to escape the one undefeated team in the entire league and managed to get him, even if it was a 1-0 victory. It still puts me at 3-3, which is the important part.
Yeah, we did some scrimmaging and you were having a lot of problems with the Great Tusk when we were playing. Were you concerned at any point that he was going to hit one rapid spin and it would have been over for you?
Yeah, there was that particular fear. Definitely, that was a thing that was happening. I just remember out of all the scenarios played during those scrimmages, I think I only managed to come out on top once out of like 20 plus. So that just shows like the sort of difference in between the teams in question. But it also shows you just can't account for the human element sometimes with it. So I was expecting Dragonite to show up at one point or another. Gardevoir was the direct counter to that, so good on Pat for bringing Skeledirge instead, even though I was able to deal with that much. It wasn't as difficult to deal with Skeledirge as it was during the scrimmages, and I think that was just me having a better idea of what it could bring and what I would have to deal with. So, I mean, there's that. Regieleki obviously could have gone boom, didn't. The nurse was probably upset about being knocked out twice in a row in the earlier pool games of the season and came back with a vengeance. Just decided she was going to yeet people into space seismically, throw them back down to Earth.
One of my favorite,
as many times as it would take.
My favorite animations in all games is just sending people into orbit and only doing 100 damage. Like, you're like, wow, they're getting crashing through the, they're going through the atmosphere. They should do a lot of damage. Nah, it's like 12 damage. I have a Pokemon, it's a level 12 Pokemon doing it. But yeah,
just gotta enjoy the consistency.
Big week for it. I think so far, like, we're seeing like Iron Valiant had 4 knockouts this week, but that's about it. Like, we're not seeing a lot of super knockouts this week.
And I kind of put that on myself too, because I did kind of put Tornadoes in a bad position to get taken out fairly early as well, so that was unfortunate, because otherwise I would have loved to have him a little bit deeper into that game. His kit would have made certain matchups a little bit easier, like not entirely, but at least good enough for a knockout or two. But I do like that I'm getting at least variety. Yeah, I am at least liking that I am getting variety out of my lineup with sometimes it's Steely Dan Dugtrio doing the trick. This week it was Nurse Dugtrio. Who knows? It could be a Lady Dugtrio popping off next week. It's just you got to watch out for everybody, depending on the kit and depending on the circumstances. So
matchups are very important. Sandy, do you have any questions for Colorado, or for Brazilian Fairy, the general manager of Colorado, who now sits at 3-3 with a -3 differential?
Yeah.
Questions? Not really. This was the biggest upset as far as like votes go, and with that, I am upset.
Why are you upset?
This is definitely not a matchup I thought Pat would lose.
That's understandable, definitely. Again, as mentioned, during the scrimmage process, with 2 or 3 different variations of what he's been running, I lost pretty much all of them except one. So this is sort of like that rare exception. It kind of just shows in general within the league that so long as you're putting in, that little bit of effort and paying attention to the surroundings and whatnot, upsets can happen. It may not always be likely, but just try to fight to the very end of it. And from what Didac was talking about last week as well too, after our matchup, I really liked his attitude of just like, even if it's a loss, I'm coming away with something out of this. That differential, you thought this was going to be a 5-0? Too bad, buddy. It's a 1-0 at best.
I'm ruining your shit, pal. It's a good strat. I'm leaving here with something. We do have one question from the chat. The question is from Auroran. I have one question. Would they trade Blissey for anything so that I can go full stall? I think that's from Oren. Oh, that is from Orin. Yeah. General Manager Orin would like to know if you're interested in trading Blissey for anything.
I think after this week, the nurse can stick around long term for sure. Because I know initially she along with Lucari were kind of the two that were sort of trying to find a place within the lineup over the first 5 weeks of the matchup. But I think I've stumbled into something pretty decent with Blissey this roundabout. So unless the trade is super duper enticing, I probably won't be taking it as of this time. But I appreciate the interest.
Damn, I can't be more. Yeah, no, thank God. Thank God. But yeah, thank you for joining us and congratulations on your huge victory and good luck next week.
Yeah, next week should be easier. I mean, the new GMs are showing some life in them, and Boston is in kind of a desperate position where they need a win at some point or another. So I don't want to be that person that, spoiled somebody's party this week, but then gets his shit spoiled this next week. So I've just got to go back to the lab and work as hard as humanly possible on getting this stuff done. So thanks
Hell
again
yeah.
for having me.
No, thank you, and good luck next week. We are going to take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm going to fill up my water bottle, and we'll be right back with the Arizona and Pig's Eye game. I'll be right back. Where's my buttons? Is this it? Nope, that's not it. That's not the right one. Oh, there it is. All right. We good? Yeah, we're back. Good. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm Grumm. We've got 2 more matches, and they're 2 really good matches. 2 matches between some interesting dynamics of teams. It'll be the good stuff. What is this that you sent me, Johnner? Oh, that's for next week. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, sorry. I had a little snack. I grabbed it. We got a little bit. Liz! Hello, everybody. Hello. We are the Moon Knights. You're gonna steal my son and bring forth eternal night. All right, hold on. Hang on now. Hold on. Let's not get out of control here. Hold on. Hang on. Me and Grub Oakland here with your Raidamania report. There we go. Hello, Laz. Welcome in. Welcome. Good to have you. Great to see you. I'm Mean Grub Oakland. We're taking you got us on a good time. We're not in the middle of a match, so we can take a little break here to do a little Raidamania. It's good to see you. This channel, you're going to sit here and try to take the sun and take all be a moon knight and bring eternal night. Well, that means I get to sleep longer. That's good. I am pro sleeping longer. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, I'm in Grum Oakland. Yeah, this is a Rated Mania report. This channel is I was trying to think of clever things to say. It's been a while since I've done one of these, because sometimes they've been at the end of a stream and I'm like, there's not much time, but I got double mustache for you, Laz. This channel is defended by its champion, and you rating, that means you're trying to go for the champion, huh? Well, you're in luck because the champion is here. With more, here is the Macho Grumm. Yeah, over here, yeah. My head is up in the clouds, yeah. Good to see you, glad to have you, yeah. Good to have you around there, yeah. It's good to see you, Laz. He's so strong. Yeah, 2 mustaches. Yeah, now he's only got one. Look at him over there with 1 mustache now. Yeah, Yeah, I am the Macho Grumm, and I am a piece of T-Grumm psyche physically manifesting itself, on twitch.tv/T-Grumm Live. Once a week, every Sunday, for Dork Side Pokemon League content like these battles. Yeah, and I'm also live on YouTube. Yeah, youtube.com/@T-Grumm. Yep, that's the name, that's the link. Yeah, follow me on Twitter. Yeah, @IamGrumm. Yeah, I'm the Macho Grumm. And Laz, it's good to see you, good to have you. But watch out for that elbow. Yeah, dig it. Yeah. Until next time, I'm Mean Grum Oakland, and this has been your Raidamania report. Until then, stay too sweet. There we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Too sweet. All right. Macho Grumm. Macho Grumm indeed. Actually, I'm doing a commercial on these glasses for class. So yeah. Yeah. So we got 2 more matches. Let's get to them. We've got the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Pig's Eye Pig Knight, who I have Arizona winning. The community has Arizona winning. Sandy also has Arizona winning. I'm looking at the predictions. It says Sandy J
Yes.
picked the Arizona Diamondbacks. What's the thought process?
AW's been very good with trying to counter anything he's going against, so I just kind of expected him to dunk on Didact.
Take the spooky,
Spooky dookie.
the old spooky dookie. Well, let's take a look at these teams. We've got Arizona first. Big Nugget fling, big Nugget. Let's go. The long-awaited fling big Nugget flings the user's items at the target. Power varies with a big nugget, does 120 damage, activates the unburdened ability, and doubles the power of acrobatics. I want to use Fling a game so bad. Just a ballin' indeed, Laz. Ballin'. Laz, what were you playing, by the way? I forgot to turn my bot on, so I don't have the shout out, otherwise I would shout you out. So I see what you were doing. But everybody go give Stardew Valley. Nice. If you like some chill streams. Laz is great. Big fan, big friend as well. Stardew's a banger. Yeah, it is good. Go give Laz a little follow and check them out. Appreciate the raid as well. Decidueye choice band with long reach, which actually is good. Because it can hit Glamora without activating the toxic debris, which is good. Shadow Sneak, Spirit Shackle, U-Turn, and Defog to get rid of said hazards. Max attack, some HP, and special defense boost or investment there. Adamant Nature, Iron Bundle, booster energy. Hydro Pump, Freeze Dry, U-Turn, and Ice Beam. Interesting that go for the U-Turn instead of Flip Turn. I'm trying to... Fucking Iron Bundle. I'm trying to think of the reason why you go with U-Turn instead of Flip Turn. Because Flip Turn is more damage. Guy named Hoopa Unbound. I guess. All right. Yeah, okay. Guy named Hoopa Unbound. Psh. Like you're worried about a Hoopa Unbound. You got Decidueye here. You got Sneasler over here. Yeah. Is there Water Absorber Storm Drain on the other team? No. I don't think so. We'll see. But no. This team, Pig's Eye is all ghost types. So, Assault Vest Kamala, which the normal typing, it's like, you know, we've seen Kamala one time before. It was as the Rapid Spinner. This time, taking advantage of its pretty good special defense. 95, pretty good. And
that's not even a Pokemon. That's just a straight up koala.
It's a sleepy koala. Comatose basically gives it can't be toxic. It can't be statused. So it's immune to toxic spikes, but the other stuff it's not. Knockoff, U-Turn, Sucker Punch, and Earthquake. Dashbund, Leftovers, Well-Baked Body to switch into the any Typhlosion shenanigans. Wish, Play Rough, Crunch, Yawn. Max defense, max HP. I'm literally... and Tinglu with a Chople Berry to have fighting attack moves. Throat Chop, Spikes, Whirlwind, and Earthquake. Max HP. So I'm a little bit of attack investment and a lot of defense investment. That department got robbed once. They smashed window and I didn't wake up. Jesus Christ. Sandy, who's standing out here? How are we feeling about Iron Bundle this week? We saw Iron Valiant come through.
Again, not knowing type matchups and all that stuff, Doxbun has been a strong, I feel like utility is a decent word. Like, they bring him in to, counter certain things. They've gotten some knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
They've been a good go-to.
Yeah, I believe they're the only
always
Pokemon that has
feel like
come
I
with
always
them.
got to mention Sneasler. That just scares the shit out of Johnner.
It's like
All around good team.
it's like Eustace in like Courage the Cowardly Dog with the mask. Like that's you just put Sneasler's yeah, Sneasler, I believe this is Sneasler's sixth straight game. I think they've come to every battle. Maybe they didn't come to one. No, yeah, this is their fifth battle. So there's one matchup out of the six that they did not come with. So, but Dashbun's great. I like Dashbun this week. It's immune to fire types, and Typhlosion matches up pretty strongly this week. Play rough and crunch, great coverage for your crunch take out every ghost type, and then play rough to take out Annihilate and Hoop Unbound if it comes to that. So that is the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Pig's Eye Pig Knight, all ghost types except Glamora this week. Annihilate with Defiant leftovers. Rage Fist, Drain Punch, Ice Punch, and U-Turn. Max Attack, Max Speed. I feel like you could have got away with Defog as the, or with it being Defog being the only way that Arizona can remove your hazards, because you're all ghost types except Glamora. Defiant gives you a +2 boost. Your evasion drops and you have a +2 boost. Probably can put some more into HP or defense or something. I don't know. I don't know, like 306, like you were already outspeeding the Decidueye. You were never outspeeding the Sneasler or the Bundle. You were always outspeeding the Kamala. The Dashbuns is where it gets tricky, but you're always outspeeding Ting Lu. So I can't. Why is Glamora every time mentioned? A little bit of misinvested, because I feel like you win the Dashbun battle 9 times out of 10 anyways. Frostlass, I like the Frostlass. Ice Beam, Ice Shard, Will-O-Wisp, Hex, Focus Sash, like that. Max the speed out, so we're now this is where it gets interesting, right? Because now you're not the Sneasler is going to be still faster than you, Bundle still faster than you, but you're outspeeding everything else, and you're taking a hit, and you can go for a Will-O-Wisp and get them. Maybe you curse body. You get 2 chances at a curse body. So I like that. Ice Beam, Will-O-Wisp, and Hex, good stuff. Typhlosion with the Choice Scarf, go boom, Eruption. Flamethrower, Hex, and Focus Blast, good stuff. Max Speed, Max Special Attack, Timid Nature. I like that. Go fast, go hard. Right, Sandy? We like to, if you're going to do something, either
That's right.
You go fast, you hit hard. So this will outspeed everything except the Sneasler when it gets unburdened, and Bundle outspeeds it with the Quark Drive boost energy. But everything else on this team is going to get hit and get hit. Well, Dashbun's not going to get hit hard, but
All right.
yeah.
I'm gonna predict the opening move, which I could be completely wrong, but
Okay.
Typhlosion, Eruption versus Sneasler's Fling.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a good predict. That's good. Glamora, Focus Sash, Toxic Debris, Mortal Spin, Toxic Power Gem, and Earth Power. Nice. Could have even got away with like with rocks here, but I like Power Gem. Power Gem will take care of some what's the like Iron Bundle. Kilowattrel as well could have came, like it would have been good for Kilowattrel. Earth Power, good for the Sneasler. So far I'm liking this team. Like Annihilate is really good against, like, hits this super effectively, hits this super effectively, hits this super effectively, hits this super effectively. Like it can hit a Rage Fist. Like, this is a great week for Annihilate.
You know, I swear if you overhype this again, Grumm, and I don't see big punches.
I'm just saying, it's a great week for Annihilate. It matches up. I'm just saying, like, as a fighting ghost type, Rage Fist hits this super effectively. Drain Punch hits this super effectively. Drain Punch hits this super effectively. Drain Punch hits this super effectively. Rage Fist hits this neutrally, and Play Rough just adds to it. And the Sneasler can resist both, but Shadow Claw can hurt it. But it should be a good week for Annihilate. Plus, if it switches in on a Defiant or on a Defog, it gets a +2 attack. Oh, dangerous. Dangerous.
All I'm hearing is that it's so great until Sneasler comes out and not one, kills it in one hit.
That'd be awful. That would be awful. Sneasler. Palisand with Colbur Berry, Stealth Rock, Stone Edge, Earth Power, Shore Up. Good stuff. The Stone Edge take care, be an answer to a Kilowattrel. Also can, I think a Stone Edge would do major damage to the Iron Bundle. And then Gengar with Choice Specs, Curse Body, Trick, Icy Wind, Shadow Ball, and Sludge Bomb. I like the Icy Wind here because it can slow down some of these Pokemon. I mean, if Icy Wind triggers the special drop or the speed drop on an Iron Bundle, it's then outsped by the Typhlosion. So good stuff here. I like this. I'm hoping for a big week from Annihilate. This is especially seeing this matchup. Like, I didn't think that AW would bring like Kamala. Decidueye I felt would come, but like Kamala feels kind of not great. It's not a great matchup. And it just doesn't match up well with Annihilate. Like, Annihilate can go in there and set up and be a nuisance. Ting Lu, can Whirlwind, but can't do too much else. Throat Chop is nice against some people, but it's slow, so it's going to get hit. So we'll see. I am looking forward to it. We've got the Pig Knight up top. We've got the the Arizona Diamondbacks on the bottom here. So we're going to start. You said Typhlosion Sneasler. We got Glamora.
Why is Glamora?
And Kamala. All right, so Kamala's comatose, can't be toxic. Swapping out for Annihilate. The correct move here. All right. Already setting it up. Taking a nice Earthquake. Okay.
Bring out Sneasler.
Well, now you have a base 100 Rage Fist. So you go for the Drain Fist because you got to respect it. And now you hit this with a Drain Punch. So you're not going to do a lot of damage, but still, the Annihilate was going to be in okay positioning here with its leftovers. So it's at 90% health. The Dash Bun's at 95. All good. We see a U-turn. Get some chip. That's smart. Get some chip. The Gengar coming out. Gengar's Poison type threatens the Fairy type, but a big yawn here from Dachshund. Going to force Gengar out. I think you go back to Glamora here. You go back to Glamora. Ting Lu's coming out. Ting Lu's special attack of all Pokemon going down, so this Sludge Bomb is not going to do much. 22 is still a lot for 20. That's still, it's not very effective, and it's 75% of his power. But the Gengar is now asleep with no turns ran. Spikes from Ting Lu going up. Glamora looking okay here. Mortal Spin getting rid of the spike and getting a poison on it. That's good. You like to see that. The Earthquake, big Earthquake, but the Sash, whoa, Sash will give it a opportunity to get 2 toxic spikes up. The Sneasler can absorb them both, which is unfortunate. But Earth Power doing a nice little chip there. The Throat Chop finishing off the Glamora. goodbye, Glamora. The why Glamora. Why is Glamora Sandy? Is because Glamora went down. But Pig's Eye looking pretty good, having two whatchamacallits, two things. Big Drain Punch coming in. Ooh. Didn't do enough. Wow. I mean, I know Ting Lu is bulky, but good lord. Good lord. Palisand coming back out. I feel like you get the rocks up here, and then you let the Ting Lu just get hit, or do that, switch out, get the rocks up here, get some nice hazards stacking up. Ate that fist berry to eat another fist. Annihilate again, swapping in. Good. This is just taking another hit. Now we got a base 150 Rage Fist. No more leftovers though, but which is unfortunate. But 150 Rage Fist. For reference, the eruption on Typhlosion is only 150 base power as long as it's at full health. The Iron Bundle is out. Ooh. Got scared out. But if Typhlosion comes in and goes for an eruption here, either it threatens Iron Bundle out and the Dauschbund in, or you can just threaten it and go to bring out Annihilate or get a turn of Gengar's Sleep out of the way. But
They have a move to get rid of these spikes.
they have Defog, and there goes the Pokemon that could benefit the most from AW going for a Defog. Iron Annihilate going down. No knockouts for Annihilate, despite one knockout for Annihilate. I'm sorry.
What a surprise, Grumm.
Like it was a good matchup. You got plenty of Pokemon that are weak to the Annihilate. Just AW is positioning his Pokemon in a strong position. You know, you have an Assault Vest Pokemon against three special attackers. Kamala, there's a Sucker Punch. Kamala, no business being this impactful this match. I'm sorry. No business. Kamala is stinky. It stinks. It can't.
Yeah, the spooky dookie. Stinky spooky dookie.
The stinky spooky dookie. Here comes a big eruption. Wow. Okay. It stinks. Yeah, it stinks. It stinks. I mean, the Assault Vest is doing great for it. So, the Assault Vest very much helping it out. Yeah, Flamethrower doing big damage here. Because at this rate, Eruption is now not strong enough to do anything. It is, well, I wouldn't say it's not strong enough to do anything, but you're better off doing Flamethrower. Here's Sneasel. Sneasler coming and get rid of the spikes. We got the Fling! Oh, Fling! The big nugget has been flung. Eruption. Not the play there. Not the play there. Oof.
Not when you have 2%.
No. As soon as you get below, I think compared to Flamethrower, once you get down to about 60 health, it's not worth it to use Eruption anymore. So here comes Gengar. Gengar asleep. Sleep at the wheel, pal. And Sneasler getting its second knockout. We got 2 knockouts from Sneasler, 2 knockouts from Kamala, a knockout from or two from Iron Bundle, 2 from Sneasler, 1 from Kamala, and 1 from Ting-Lu. So the drop bears are yeah. So just 4-0 is good. 4-0 is good. In the words of of Didac. I'm leaving here with something. Didac able to get said, you're not getting 5-0 on me. You're not getting 6-0. 4-0 nothing ain't nothing, right? Right. One knockout for the Annihilate. The Annihilate also just doing a lot of damage. Like the Annihilate just should have done better. Should have played better. Great. I think Glamora did exactly what you wanted to. It got 2 statuses. It got 2 hazards. And Pig's Eye will take on Corpus Christi next week, hoping to get back over 500. They'll be 3-3. And the Diamondbacks... Well, the Diamondbacks are now kind of in an interesting spot because they're 5-1 and Cambridge is 5-1. And now we get to see who's where, because these teams don't have a tiebreaker. And like I said, the strength is, those forfeits are going to come back into play. Yes. Yeah, 2 knockouts from Bundle, 2 knockouts from the Sneasler, and Cambridge going in next week. Somebody's walking out with first place next week. And it was likely to be the case, especially after San Antonio lost, but very interesting. It's getting very interesting as we're getting late in the season. Week 7 next week. I think we found our premium game for first place right there. Sandy, what was your takeaway from this week? Other than me talking up how good Annihilate could have been this week, only for it to not be good.
I listen. I knew it. I was like, there's absolutely no way Grumm's gonna hype this up, and I'm actually gonna see Annihilate do what I expected it to do from the very beginning. So it was just expected. Now, would I hope to see some big punches? Sure, but I did not expect it. You can't fool me.
He did. Whoa. The Annihilate did get some big punches in. It just punched things that were either not weak to it or had a berry that made it to where the punch didn't do a lot of damage. Which it's unfortunate because once the Annihilate is at like 150, like it's a different story. Like, I need to see the set here so I can copy this. And wait, this is what I want. I want to do this so I can go into the... that's what I want. Go back. Go in here and do some damage calculator. And put Annihilate in here. I want to do this before we get our pal Didact in here to talk. Because I want to make sure that I'm not off base before I get to the 4-0. Yeah, John is like, yeah, 4-0 losing to AW 4-0 nothing. I've done that. It's like, wait, let me get AW's dash bun so I can 100% have it. Obviously, you don't know that it's this, but thank you. Dash bun, please. Custom set, right? So Rage Fist is 150. There we go. So it's almost a 10% chance to hit KO and play rough. But here's the thing: you get hit with a play rough. It goes to 200, and that changes things a little bit. Yeah. So, it's just, yeah. I mean, if it yawns you get to hit it twice. But I beat the person who beat AW, and I lost to AW. That is true. That is an interesting tiebreaker dynamic. But yeah, okay. Now that the math is done, I should have done the math beforehand. But Didact, if you would like to join us in the box, you're more than welcome to. You're also more than welcome to not comment on your match at all.
Didact isn't here. He's out at the moment, drowning his woes.
Oh my God! Former Minnesota Governor Jesse Ventura.
It is me, Grumm.
Oh
I'm
wow! It's an honor, sir.
Place of Didact today.
Jesse, what the fuck are you doing?
You told me to take over.
I did not tell you to take over. Get the hell out of my chair.
All right, he's back. He doesn't seem too happy. God damn it, Jesse. Who let him in here?
I mean, I just thought you were at the door, so that's on my. That's. I don't know. They told me you were at the door. That's my. Yeah, Chris forgot to shut on the way out. Yes. Didact, tough loss. But at least you have the governor on your side, and not on the. There's another Minnesota team, so like, he's got options, and he said, "I'm gonna be hanging out with the Pig's Night."
I mean, Pig's Night. Pig's Night.
The
Pig's
Pig's-
Night. We play at Roy Wilkins, and that's a storied hall of wrestling shows that Governor Body has performed at.
How are you feeling about this week?
Oh God, I don't want to talk about it.
Sandy, would you like
We're
to?
gonna talk about it.
No, I know we're gonna talk about it.
I was gonna say, Sandy, you know what? I'll let you get the first official question in.
I don't know. Like, I know where it all went wrong, but I don't know where it all went wrong. Like, on paper, we had it, but we are not good at math.
Just fucking. I suck at math. Me too. It's
Yeah.
okay. So do I.
Math bad. You know what? Just go ahead and fade us. Just eliminate us from the playoffs already. It's fine. I'm Minnesotan. I'm used to it.
Nah, you got plenty of season left. You got plenty of season.
Yeah.
We gotta get. Look, there's 2 Minnesota teams, which means the potential for Minnesota collapse is doubled. And while I don't hate Minnesotans, I do enjoy watching your teams suffer.
Expecting you to just stop right there.
I do enjoy watching your teams absolutely shit themselves.
Yeah. How'd you like that? How'd you like that ALDS?
Great, fantastic stuff, actually. But no, it sucks because Bask is muted or was deafened, so he couldn't hear what I said. I think.
And of course, he didn't hear that the governor was here either.
Jesse, I told you to get
Jesse
the hell out of here.
Ventura. Jesse.
Holy
Somebody
shit!
keeps letting him back in.
Holy
here.
shit! It's Jesse Ventura. No.
He lives in my walls. What's going on?
He lives in Didax apparently too. Goddamn.
He's a shapeshifter.
He's living in everybody's. He lives in all Minnesotans.
Okay, real quick. I know I've completely derailed this. I apologize.
All good.
My former boss used to sign every one of his emails with first name, the body, last name. I don't know, dude.
That's
I
great.
really don't know.
No, dudes being dudes.
Okay, sorry for you.
Oh, good. Yeah. So, I know we did talk about the teams a little bit there, Didact. And I know I definitely told you about Annihilate being very good this week.
Yep. Yeah, and Annihilate was on the top of the list, looking at the sheet and looking at the roster from Arizona. It was Annihilate was a must bring this week. Same with Typhlosion and Glamora. They were all must brings this week, and Glamora did exactly what we needed to do. And I mean the Choppa Berry kind of threw us off with Ting Lu. I think if he doesn't have that, he's dead. That
yeah.
hit, and you know we end up capitalizing on that because Tinglu is such a just a big physical tank that it can just eat hits. Yeah, it just kind of ended up falling apart after that chop of berry, and we kind of were out of ideas at that point, which is unfortunate.
We've all been there, where you're like, yeah, that didn't go the way we wanted to. Now what? And
Yep. Yeah.
I think I want to see this now because I forgot that you actually you had Ice Punch on your set here.
Did you at least get the Soul Stone for Glamora?
Yeah, the 2 spikes were the souls. No, Glamora did exactly what you wanted it to. I don't.
No, and that's really exactly all we really wanted from it. There was nothing that was gonna be immune to poison except for Sneasler, and bringing a toxic set wasn't really gonna help us there. So opted for the spikes instead, and figured if there's gonna be a hazard game, bring Mortal Spin, bring Toxic, so we can throw Toxic on somebody. We don't have to worry about having to worry about corrosion.
That's good. No, and worked out. You played it very well up until about that mid game, and that's where it's like, okay, I'm finding myself out of position a little too much. What do I do to get myself back into position? And rather than I feel like the Hydro Pump's hitting twice is unfortunate, but I feel like you're in a spot where somebody's going down. So when I watched it through, I thought, oh, okay, that's smart. Sacrifice there's no Kilowattrel. Sacrifice Palisand, and then go to Typhlosion. So that forces him to make a decision whether it's to sack Iron Bundle or to bring in Douchbun. Which if he brings in Douchbun, you just swap on the next turn to somebody else. You go to Gengar to try to get a sleep turn off or something like that.
Yeah, and that's something that Pro Scream and I did in practice, was a lot of that chess match of switching, knowing where the type matchups are, where the positioning is to swap to the correct answers, and that worked out well for the most part. I mean, obviously we were accounting for Kilowattrel, and Kilowattrel didn't show up. Everything else we kind of figured for. We weren't expecting after what happened with Halucha in the friendly against Hob. I don't know why we didn't expect the unburdened set for Sneasler. But I mean, that's just how it goes. Sitting at 500 at more than halfway to the season, yeah, it could be worse.
Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. And you're not completely in a bad spot either. You are where's my thing? You are currently you're in 6th place currently. Minnesota is down with you now, so there's that. Colorado, you own a tiebreaker. They're 3-3. British, they're 3-3. So there's 4 teams that are 3-3, which means unless everybody's played everybody, the tiebreaker is score differential. And then it's strength of schedule. So you guys all haven't played each other. You've played Colorado. Colorado's played you and British, but lost to Minnesota. But Minnesota hasn't played you. You haven't played British. It hasn't. The good news is you're still in a good position. You're still looking at playoffs. As it stands right now, you're in 6. I don't think Aussie can. Yeah, Aussie can't. Even if they 6-0, they're still No, if they do 6-0, they will be minus. It'll be weird. But that's next week's thing anyway. So you could be 4-3 and you're fine.
Yeah.
So, Sandy, do you have any questions for the man who got spooky dookied?
Well, I mean, you said everything looked great on paper. Did you not expect AW to bring some scissors?
Well, he doesn't have Scissor, so I don't have to worry about Scissor. No, I mean, I expected him to bring Scissors. A lot of his team, like this is, we've kind of went over it. Close to the end of the first half of the season is the second half of the schedule is incredibly difficult for this roster, and everything is pretty much going to be a hard fought loss if it comes to that. But looking ahead, seeing what I've seen so far this season, I think we have two very winnable matches in these last 3 weeks, and one match that's probably not going to go the way that we think it is.
Well, if you don't think it's going to go the way you think it is, doesn't that mean you think you're going to lose and you're going to win?
I suppose, yeah, backwards logic. Listen, I'm not, I never said I was smart.
You got that right.
Yeah. But yeah, we're looking forward to Corpus Christi next week. That's it's gonna be an interesting match. We're already looking at swapping up some different tactics and going into that with some different tech than what we're normally used to. I've already ran through the tech once or twice, and it's looking good, but we'll see how far that gets us later into the week once we come up on that matchup.
Oh, everyone will always say, like, do your best, but Didact, man, I need you to do better.
Yeah, God, you're using Ivan's words again.
Just do better.
Just do better. Be better.
Just be better. Simple as
Just
that.
be better.
Sometimes it's as simple as that. Just be better. There's no other. just, and it is. I mean, it sums up a lot of people's games, but everybody has bad games. Like, there's nothing. You played somebody who is a share of first place right now in AW, who I think the one loss outside the one loss and the law and the 3-0 victory to Pig's Eye over British. I don't think he's had anything less than that. Like, he lost 4-0, won 3-0, and has 5-0 or 4-0 everybody since then. So you're faced a wagon, Yeah. You faced a wagon, and sometimes it's as simple as just getting in there, getting the reps in. I mean, we saw it with. Like, Colorado got reps in, Brazilian Fair was talking about 20 games. 20 might be putting it lightly. I think we played 30 games in like a night of different teams. I made like, if I was Cambridge, here's what I would bring, So there's a couple games like that. A couple games like, hey, based off of what he's brought in battles, here's probably what he's going to bring, and that's tough to do against AW because AW has been doing this a long time, and I mean, I wouldn't have predicted Kamalo coming in. I wouldn't have predicted like Chopaberry on Ting Lu. Great call. I thought Kilowattrel looked good into this matchup. That'd probably been like the one thing that and it's clear that you had expected it a little bit more in your sets. Like, there's a lot of your Pokemon are set to do, you had Power Gem on Glamora, you had Stone Edge on the Palisand. Like, you had coverage for it in case it came, which is good. but it's also just sometimes it's tough because you're just like, wow, I wouldn't have didn't even use defog at all. Didn't bring in Decidueye at all. So although maybe now that that game is over, maybe AW might be interested in trading away the grass ghost,
Giving our bird back.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But still got some time. You're right. We got one more match. So tough loss, but we learn. We find new ways to improve, and we get at it. We get on the ground and we get going. Before I let you go there, Didact, who you got in our premium matchup?
Oh, that's right. Who we
Who we
got?
got?
We got. That's right.
We
It's
got
a
Birmingham.
battle of the interims, isn't it?
Yes, it's Birmingham going to Boston to take on the Bronzors. There we go.
I've got Birmingham
Okay.
in that matchup.
I believe Chris is the only one who's on Hub's side.
I have Hob. I also picked Hob, but I didn't pick.
Let's see.
So.
Yeah.
I had to put them both. What I really should do is.
And Hob went into business for himself. So
as he should. Okay, so you got Boston. All right. Well, Didac, you've got a matchup next week against. I just looked at it. Is it
Corpus
Boston?
Christi.
Corpus Christi. That's right. Corpus Christi. So they'll have two matchups. So maybe you get as somebody who was like them once, expecting two matches. Your focus is somewhat split a little bit. Maybe now you get to take advantage of that and get to be the beneficiary of a split attention.
yeah, here's hoping.
Thank you and good luck in your match next week. General Manager Didac of the Pig's Eye Pig Night.
Yeah, thanks.
Sandy, what do you say? Should we get AW in here? Should we try to get AW in here? Is he going to big time us? Because now that he's like first place ish. Should we try? I think so. AW, if you'd like to come on in, congratulations on your win.
Thank you. What's up, guys?
There you go. There's the applause. Congrats on your win. That was a strong win for you. Just continuing to barrel up the standings, chase down blocking. You're like LeBron on a chase down opportunity. Like, oh yeah. GG's. Yeah. Congrats. How does it feel?
It feels good. Midweek we brought Iron Bundle into the front office and sat him down and told him the harsh reality that he's got to hit some hydro pumps or he's going to be a free agent. And it seemed to work.
Yeah. Yeah. The roles were in your favor, and it would have been I wonder, had Hob not picked up Baxcalibur on waivers, were you dropping the bird this week?
That was the plan, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. This was going to be Iron Bundle's going away party. But Hob did Hob things and took Baxcalibur before I could do it.
Yeah. Smart, and also smart. And that's the if anybody wonders oh, why are there waivers? That's why. Is because it gives everybody hey, all right, cool. I'm gonna get in here and I'm gonna put in a waiver claim. And I think if you had put in a waiver, you would have got it. But then the thing is, you have to Oren was somebody who figured out I'm just gonna drop everybody I don't want, and then I'll be fine wherever. Hob was I have to drop Articuno first to pick up Ice Cube, and then I have to drop Cleaver to pick up. It had to go in a turn order, so there was an opportunity. I like the strategy in that, where sometimes, you just free for all pick up and everything is fine, but I feel like it's a little bit more fun strategy to watch the waiver. So.
For sure. It was
Yeah.
a bit devastating to see it get picked up.
Yeah.
You and I had talked about the fact that it was still available and all that it could do.
Yeah. loaded dice, scale shot, and icicle sphere with Dragon Dance, yeah, game over.
For almost half the cost of a iron bundle.
Exactly. Just wild. Your matchup though, interesting decisions. You brought a lot of Pokemon that were weak to Annihilate, but obviously you had contingency plans for Annihilate. Were you midway once you got to that mid game? Let's say like right up to the turn where you whirlwind the Annihilate bout. Were you concerned with just how much the Annihilate was stacking up Rage Fist? I think at that point it was about like
really.
150, close to it.
Yeah, I think it was 150. I wasn't too concerned because I had ended Shadow Sneak in the back, as well as I think I still had Kamala up with Sucker Punch.
Mhm.
And then Sneasler still is faster. And so like I had multiple things that could check it. I might have had to use 2, you got like 2 for 1.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't too concerned yet. I definitely didn't want to keep boosting it. Because I didn't want it to get to the point where it's just like it clicks Rage Fist and something dies.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I had the contingency plans. I didn't get too scary, but it was getting close.
All right, well then that's my next question. I was like, I was gonna say like were you at that point like the faith in the contingency plans, which you answered. Sandy, do you have any questions for AW?
Who do they go against next week?
They go against Cambridge for the undisputed spot at the number 1 pick, or number 1 seed, not number 1 pick, number 1 seed. They're both 5-1.
That's right. Okay, so that's where my questioning goes. So, after their unacceptably devastating loss, do you have any plans or do you think because of that Pat's been great all season, but like do you think they're really gonna like pull out all the stops to just be like, I'm pissed off now? And you got plans for that?
I think he probably will. That being said, I'm gonna continue what Brazilian Fury started and just keep pushing Pat further down the standings. I'm not too concerned.
Not too concerned.
The confidence. Some may call it arrogance. I'm gonna call it confidence. I mean, look, when you're on a 5-game winning streak, you get to talk shit.
You just note this down. Not too concerned.
Right, not too concerned. Yeah, that's what you said.
I have that
Not too
for
concerned.
next week.
Mm-hmm. So when next week, if it doesn't go in the way of AW, we can say, were you wrong to not be too concerned? Should you have been more concerned? But if it does go well for AW, we can then say, like, were you not like maybe you were too concerned? Like, really, why were you concerned at all? So.
I'm opening up a DPSL cold takes exposed account, and that'll be the first tweet.
Here's the thing, though, is if I win, I get to come back in here in a week and talk even more shit.
That's true.
If I don't win, you'll never hear from me again.
I mean, win-win is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying a win-win. Hold on.
But yeah, you're the commish. I'm not.
No, I think my outlook on the fight with Pat is, since we're tied for first right now, if things continue to play out, there's probably a playoff matchup down the road at some point. And so I'm not too concerned about this one because I think regardless, both of us will make playoffs. If we haven't locked it in yet, it's going to take some epic Minnesota sports style collapse to get there.
You need a special guest referee.
It's all yours, Jesse. I won't be in Minnesota for that game. I'll make sure to hit Jesse up.
So all I'm hearing is it's fine if I lose. I've secured second place.
No. No.
Ba-
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes. Bask, you have an incredible potential here as a future commentator, by the way. I want you to know that.
Yeah, when he.
I'm only good at like just random noises from the background.
That's the perfect
just a
third
human
man.
soundboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I have like an actual soundboard here that I can do things, and I also have the human soundboard, which
There
is
we
my
go.
mouth.
There you go. There you go. But yeah, look, Sandy would be the first one to, Sandy. I like to play very understanding when it comes to my responsibilities as a commissioner and host. I like to be a little bit more neutral. Sandy will get in your ass. He'll be like, why did you suck? He did it to Johnner when Johnner lost to AU. He said, why did you lose? He did it last week. He said, Johnner, what happened? You lost to Cornman. You lost to the new guy. He gave Pat didn't hear this, but Pat he was giving Pat
he just
the
gets
boost.
on Johnner's ass.
No, he got on Pat's ass because he's like I trust. Look, if Pat was here, if Pat wasn't being a responsible adult and getting sleep at a proper time, and Pat was in here, Sandy would have read him the riot act. Sandy was upset. Sandy found out that the loss that he was.
I was drunk, came home from golf, and John was like, "Did you see the spoilers? No, better check them out." and boy, if you're emotional when you're drunk like me, that's gonna stick in your head when you find out the undefeated person lost to someone who's good but shouldn't have won, in my opinion, because I'm the color commentator and I get to be biased.
Yeah, no. John said, I said not to look. Okay.
Well, after pointing out there were spoilers.
Did you see that over there? No, don't look. Oh, too late. But yeah, AW, who's your prediction for this last matchup between the Birmingham Booflins and the Boston Bronzors?
We ride or die with the Boofs.
Okay.
The league doesn't want to talk about our.
Let's go, Boofs.
New Boofs.
I don't know. I have no fight in those.
Johnner may say there's a shadow organization behind the Boofs, but I would say.
Oh wait, I'm playing the Boofs next week. Let's go Boofs.
Incredible.
Go Boofs.
Go Boofs. Indeed.
My last question.
Yes.
How comfy was the toilet seat, AW?
Listen, I you know what? Thank you. I didn't get to it. I was very disappointed that the figurative spooky dookie of the fling didn't get a kill. But it did lead to the end of the game and a win. So we'll call it semi-comfortable.
Semi-comfortable. Yeah, I looked into getting the Terminator toilet. Not gonna work here, but maybe when I move into a house, I could be like, all right, that's the housewarming gift. You give me that toilet.
It's also $1,800.
That's it. No couch. Nah, not a couch. Don't want a couch.
Gaming chair. Nah.
I already got one. I got everything I need. You know what I need? I need a Terminator toilet. I do not have one of those, and I do need it. So yeah. AW, congrats to your win. Good luck next week. Big time show out match, the premium match of the week for first place. Your third one, so either you're gonna go 500 or go over 500 in premium matchups, or be under 500. For your sake, I hope.
The math right there.
I did. Got that math. I'm smart. Thank you. And,
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats again. We got our premium matchup, Sandy. We got our premium matchup. Last one of the night. We have the Boston
Corn versus Hob.
Corn Hob. Corn on the Hob. Hob on the corn. We've got Boston and Birmingham. I didn't know where to go from there. So, yeah.
You always do that. You're trying to go further than you can manage.
It's more of like I'm just rusty. Like I got to get... I only
had it with corn on the Hob.
Yeah.
And then you tried to do two more things.
Yeah. I used to be better. That's why I'm here in the booth. Hatman. The Hatman.
Be better forehead.
We got the Hatman. Somebody, if you take the Benadryl, this is what you see. You see the Hatman with Icy Rock Regenerator, Chili Reception, Future Sight, Toxic, Sludge Bomb. max HP, near max special defense, and some little bit itty bitty into special attack. That pairs well nicely with Frosty, the Titan with Belly Drum, Liquidation, Ice Spinner, Earthquake, Slush Rush. Enough speed to outspeed some stuff when it doubles in the sun or in the snow. Max attack, so that'll be just a lot of damage when it gets belly drummed up. We got Poe, the Corviknight with Rocky Helmet. Do we get another one? Do we get an? There's no mouse on the other end to kill itself, just banging its head against Corviknight's helmet, but Rocky Helmet still would do some damage. Roost, Defog, Iron Defense, and Body Press. Max Defense, Max HP. The Buttadog, the Choice Scarf, Rockhead, Arcanine, Max Attack, Max Speed with Extreme Speed, Double Edge, Flare Bits, and Head Smash.
Oh, love it.
Love it. A lot of damage, fast and damage.
Yeah.
Loaded Dice, Baxcalibur, Dragon Dance. We were talking about this. Dragon Dance, Earthquake, Icicle Spear, and Scale Shot. yeah.
Backshots.
Backshots. Great name.
Great name.
So,
Contender.
Since this is the first time we get to see Baxcalibur this season, it is the pseudo legendary for Generation 9, and it has two interesting things on this set. Thermal Exchange, which when this Pokemon is hit by a fire move, it gets a boost to its attack, and it can't be burnt. So Will-O-Wisp does not work on this. But the thing that's cooler about this is that Loaded Dice is a move, or is an item that lets increases the likelihood that you hit 4 to 5 times with a multi-hit move, and Baxcalibur has 2 multi-hit moves here. Scale Shot, which lowers your defense by 1 stage and adds, but you get a boost in your speed, which if you're in the snow, that kind of like balances out. And then it has Icicle Sphere, which is just a stab ice type move that can hit 2 to 5 times, but with Loaded Dice, it'll be 4 to 5 times. Plus Dragon Dance. This Pokemon can get really fast, really dangerous, really fast. I'm excited because Baxcalibur was sitting out there for the entire season, and I was like, man, Baxcalibur's pretty good. I don't know why nobody wants to get him, but and then we have the Grimmsnarl with the Light Clay, Screen Support, Reflect, Light Screen, Taunt, and then Fake Out. So Fake Out's the only attacking move that Grimmsnarl has this week. What's standing out to you for the Bronzors? There we go. Other than the name of the Baxcalibur.
I mean, it's a great name.
It is a great name.
I mean, those 3 right there, Poe, Buttadog, Backshots, like all 3 of those, very strong. We'll see if there is a helmet on the other team that could mess up the multi-move with Backshots. But Poe with the fucking just a medieval armor crow with the Rocky helmet.
I don't know what could be on the other side that could give us another moment like the one we had last week, where the mouse all just kept, about the second or third one wanted to stop hitting itself and just couldn't. But maybe we will get something like that. Let's take a look at the Birmingham Bouffalints. Chi-Yu coming back from being on the bench. Heavy duty boots, Dark Pulse, Fire Blast, Nasty Plot, and Ruination. Max attack, some speed investment, some HP investment. Good stuff. Toxtricity making its debut with the Payapa Berry, which reduces psychic damage. It's like the Chopple Berry, but with psychic type moves, which is good because it's a poison type. Punk Rock gives it a 30% boost to its sound move, so Overdrive here. It gets a 30% boost here. Taunt, Nuzzle, Volt Switch. This Pokemon is here to do one thing, it looks like, and it is to make the Slowking's life hell with Taunt and taking the Payapa Berry to take a half damage. Tauros, Paldean Aqua Tauros. It's kind of similar to the one that we saw from Colorado. This one, though, leftovers, bulk up, raging bull, body press, and aqua jet. Some good stuff. We got Klefki, prankster, leftovers, spikes, thunderwave, sunny day, and flash cannon. Interesting that went for the flash cannon, because I feel like dazzling gleam might get a little bit more usage. Because you're not going to use, you don't want Klefki out there. I guess you could have Klefki out there for the Slowking, but I don't know. Toadscruel, Rapid Spin, Spore, Trick Room, Energy Ball, Leftovers, Mycelium Mite, and then Zoroark, the Terra Fairy option, Low Kick, Max Physical Attack, Knock Off, Terra Blast, and Flamethrower. So this is going to be a physical fairy type move. Okay. And then Flamethrower just to get a little bit of coverage there. Okay. What's standing out from this team to you, Sandy?
Well, the Zoroark was the one that, is it the illusion that made it so they came out as like the keys? Yeah.
Yes.
So that was pretty cool. And as someone like you who with ADHD, I like jingle keys.
Yeah. Look, I got Klefki.
Hey.
I got Klefki.
Could watch that stream for hours.
just this, yeah. Just start eating stuff.
Keys.
Bass wants to eat the keys. Yeah, Klefki looks good this week. I wonder. I can't wait to see who the illusion is on, because that is a. There's a lot of options here. You know, you have it as a Toxtricity, and the Slowking thinks it's safe to come in, then it gets hit with a knockoff, and it's not safe. So, final predictions. I had Boston. The community selected the Boofs, and so did you. You picked you picked the Boofs.
I think I talked about it a little bit last week of Hob. I mean, I'm gonna blame this one on Grumm again. But this is a Grumm hyping up Hob as like, you know, the Annihilate sort of deal of like just gonna come in and punch everything. And Cornman just like, you know, shit on my boy Johnner last week, so I was like, well, I mean, I'm expecting, you know, Hob to do something good, but man, Cornman was on top of the game, so I expect them to be on top of their game again.
We'll see. I need to just do this real quick. And, just add one or two things to this for school, and good. I thought I submitted an assignment, and I forgot to hit the submit assignment button, so I had to redo this whole thing. All right. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right. Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go, everybody. Our premium matchup. The Boofs of Birmingham. The Bronzors of Boston. 1-0 is not shitting. Time to scout, baby. We've got the Boofs up here. We got the Bronzors down here. Let us begin. Why was the sound on? Why did it reset? Okay, we're good. All right, so we know.
Why is it in light mode?
Because the fancy user interface I use doesn't work in dark mode. We got Grimsnarl leading for Boston and Toad Scroll leading for Birmingham. A fake out, just good chip.
Or is it?
Well, it is, because if it wasn't, we would know it. That fake out scouts out the illusion. So we know, go for the taunt here, prevent it from hitting a spore, which is very good. But just an energy ball. Toadstool hitting an energy ball, saying, "Let me get some chip here." Can't spore, so that is an option for Toadstool that's not there. Toadstool will go out to Toxtricity. Toxtricity with Sludge Bomb would threaten here, but it doesn't have. Oh nope, that's not Toxtricity. That's that Zoroark. There goes the Reflect Up. So this incoming Terra Blast would have killed if not for that. Would not have killed, or without that screen. So now the Hat Man's coming out. Glam Metal and Grunt at the same time. Which big Terra Blast. What band has that kind of range? That's true. The Klefki coming out. Immune. That's a great switch from Corn. And then the saying, "Let me get this paralyzed out." Preventing a chilly reception, I'm guessing. Try to get a chilly reception. The spikes going up. Unfortunate for Hob there. Oh my god. No. Getting up multiple layers of spikes. This Hatman can do nothing. There goes a Future Sight. Not sure how much it's going to do, but Poe coming out to take, or probably get rid of the spikes, because the screens are about to go down, so you just reset the spikes. 10 turns, and all we have to show for it is about half the health on Grimmsnarl being gone. Thunderwave coming in. Big Thunderwave. Just body press. Not a terrible amount. But definitely a... Ooh. I get it. No one makes it let it be. Yeah, no, everyone's... You're right. Everyone... Both GMs here trying to play it a little bit more cautiously. Defog getting rid of the hazard, so all that hard work from Klefki, gone. All of it gone. Now, Klefki can't really do anything to the Corviknight here, but Toxtricity can, and this, we know that this is Toxtricity because it's not a Terra Fairy Toxtricity, so we know for sure. Sunlight is strong. Legolas here should get at least should get a light screen up here, maybe even a reflect after, but
the flinch.
Yeah, that fake out always goes first, and it always flinches. Although there's apparently going to be a move that comes in the next DLC that can out priorities fake out, which is interesting. I don't know who gets it though. But there's the overdrive. Can't stay in to take it. So Hatman comes in and is going to take a Volt Switch here, which does like very little. Good lord. But Klefki comes in. No, Chi-Yu comes in. Interesting. Well, Chi-Yu can do a lot of damage here. And if the Hatman gets paralyzed again, then there's nothing here that the Hatman can do except get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of Dodge. But Chi-Yu. The Hatman 3 times has been paralyzed. 3 times has not been able to move due to paralysis. And the Dark Pulse, there's a chance for a flinch. There's the flinch. Just getting all the bad. Has been unable to move 4 of the 6 times it's been out. Huge Dark Pulse from Chi-Yu, but The Butterdog, not in a great matchup. That, okay. I know I said it's not a great matchup, but that's a that's a lot of chip. I know it critical hit, but still, like, no need to do that much damage. Then we get a Raging Bull here. Yep, gets rid of the screen and takes out the Butterdog. And then Tauros will get a nice little boost to it, or get some of its health that it lost. About half of the health that it did lose. Not the dog. Yeah, the dog's first one. We turned 20 and we got our first knockout. Bitch, the game that went 55 turns, the first knockout was on turn 2. So we're in for it. We're can
No.
That's what the Tauros is saying. Can I pet that dog with my head? I wanna run into it. Interesting going for the chip with just a fake out. It makes sense because the Tauros will just use Raging Bull or Aqua Jet and outspeed and knock it out, or Raging Bull. There's no point to setting up because it can just use Raging Bull and take out your screen, and it takes out your Grimmsnarl, and you're kind of screwed. Toxtricity coming back out to scare off Poe. Yeah.
Helmet doing work.
Yeah, the helmet got a nice little chip there. Overdrive, taking out Poe. Lot. Goodbye, helmet. If I don't hit you with myself, if I don't actually make contact with you, I don't necessarily need to worry about Rocky Helmet. That is what the Toxtricity is saying. But another fake out here. Not looking good. Not looking good. The first 6-0? Potentially. Potentially. It's getting close. Legolas is not going to be able to survive. So now we have a light screen up. And a Hatman, the regenerator ability showing its value here, which is very good because now it can, well, never mind. It's going to get taunted. It can't do anything. Can't chilly reception. The Toxtricity, it being paralyzed doesn't matter because it's slow. Volt Switch is going to hit for 10% of the health. Like, this is just an unfortunate. Chi-Yu is just, what can you do here, right? Saying like we're looking at this and this is not going well for Boston.
No.
Back shots is out. It's time for some back shots. Chi, you tell them. Toro's getting an intimidate. Right. Do we get a kill here?
See these fancy moves.
Nope. Swapping out, but smart, because now you got rid of the. There we go, preventing the 5-0, the sweep. Or I should say, preventing the 6-0, getting the knockout on the Tauros. But now out comes Klefki. I think that Future Sight may have actually did more damage to Hobbs' cause here than actually helped. What is going on? What is going? Hob is just getting. I think Hob has done 3 moves, and the Hatman's been out there for like 10 to 12 turns. It's like a quarter of the time he's been out there. 3/4 of the time he's not moving. My man froze. It's been 40 minutes. It's still frozen. But hey, he got what he needed. He got the Frosty out. He got Frosty out with a light screen. And he's got the snow. Now he's got the sun. It's so unfortunate. Earthquake. That's
not bad.
Not bad, but Klefki can still get a Thunder Wave off. There it is. And we already know how bad the luck has been for Hob. But nope, there he is. Okay, so now okay. We're doing a little bit. If you're Boston, you're kind of happy with so far. Look, because You still have Toadskool. Toadskool is weak to ice. Your Chi-Yu is weak to ground, and both Baxcalibur and Titan no ground moves. Smart to go into the water Terra. There's a citrus berry to get some health back. Earthquake. Damn, close. That is not ideal because I think if it lands, it goes for Dark Pulse. That's right, it's not choice specs. So there is a little bit of damage to the comeback. Now there's no screens up. You got to rely on just the pure bulk of Slowking. I think that's the wrong move to go to Baxcalibur. Yep. I think your better move was to go to Slowking and try to tank. Too much heat to transfer, yeah. Too much. Like, try to tank some hit. You're at 100% health. Tank a hit. See if you can tank a hit with the Dark Pulse. Like, does this live? That's unfortunate. I mean, you gotta not get... I was gonna say, it'd be hell if he got flinched. You go to Slowking on that turn, and you hope that you live, don't get flinched, and don't get paralyzed, and you chilly reception, and then you go to Baxcalibur, and you try to live. But that is Zoroark getting another knockout there. Sorry, Bask. Last game just ended. Bask, what is your urgent question? Because I did technically say that it is the end of stream. I did.
Okay. Burger is wondering if he can drop a Pokemon that he receives in a trade in the same week. So if I send him a Pokemon,
Yes.
can he immediately? Okay, cool. I just want to he wanted to make sure.
Yes.
All right, I'll let him know.
We're on the verge. We're on the verge. We're gonna get our first trade at nothing like the last minute. So Bask, you have until the end of my stream to get this in.
Yeah, we're pretty much done.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
All right. It is it is 3:57. It is 3:57 on trade deadline day. Where am I at? Okay, so this is what I want. 2 knockouts for the Slowking, the Galarian Slowking. 1 knockout for the Titan. Colorado will be facing Boston next week. The Bouffalints, 2 knockouts from the Toxtricity, and 3 statuses and 5 hazards from the Klefki. 5 hazards is insane. That's insane. 3 statuses also insane. Taking on Minnesota next week, the Boofs, which they'll have a different look to them. Sandy, what are you thinking about this? What are your thoughts on this matchup?
40 turns. I mean, it is a match that I kind of expected to go this way. Hornman strats they were really strong last week. I thought they were going to come in again really strong against Hob. Hob did get super fucked over by whatever, like 4 flinches.
Yeah. Like it was like 5 paralysis and 2 flinches. Yeah, it's not ideal. Not ideal.
Yeah, I don't know enough to say, like, I mean, this would be on you, like how
How unlucky is that?
How much difference it would have been? Well, how much difference it would have made if they didn't get flinched and they were able to do more earlier?
Probably a decent amount. Because there was more play. Like, the first couple times, you go to the Titan and you can belly drum right away, and go for an earthquake next. But when you're you don't have as many Pokemon, you don't have as many resources to play around. You are looking at, I have to get this Earthquake so that I don't get paralyzed, you know? like I gotta get this Earthquake off now because I might not, because I'm, you know, by the time that he was able to take out the Klefki, it was, you know, 3-6, you know, and he's like, I gotta close this differential back. And I mean, it didn't change much. He was still lost by 3, but he was able to do some good stuff and whatnot. It's just tough. Corn clearly showing off the work, but also getting some good luck. I mean, I didn't count how many, but it's at least 5 times he was paralyzed and couldn't move, and then there was multiple flinches. Hob did want to give me some official statements. Bad para and flinch luck on the best setup opportunity, correct. No electric type resist is a glaring weakness, so we learned that. Probably sacrificed the wrong Pokemon a couple times. And more importantly, Toxicity Taunt was a great play, all respect to Cornman. So that is Hobbs' official statements on the loss. I like that. He important at the very end said, all respect to Cornman, because that was a hell of a play. Speaking of Cornman, you're here. Would you like a quick word?
Hey.
Some quick words.
Sure.
How's it feel? 2-0 as a general manager.
Yeah, it feels great. I was really excited to get to bring Toxtricity this week. He's one of my favorite Pokemon through my Pokemon game playthroughs that I've encountered in a long time. So I was excited to add him onto the team. Just didn't have a spot for him last week. But he had a good matchup this week, like Hob said, with no electric resist on his team. It was kind of a free switch in with the Psychic Berry and Taunt for the Slowking. Mm-hmm. So I was glad to utilize him also with the Zoroark Disguise as well.
Yeah, no, you definitely got him, and I like the physical. I'm guessing the low kick was for Tyranitar.
It was. So in the mocks that I ran, it was easily the most trouble I had was with Tyranitar because it was an automatic switch in on Chi-Yu, and it had to make me do some things. So the plan was going to be to disguise Zoroark as Chi-Yu on one of these switch ins to get him to come out with Tyranitar to one hit KO with a low kick. That was kind of like the sucker punch move that I had planned. He didn't bring Tyranitar, so I wasn't able to perform that strategy, but was able to, still find utility for him, obviously.
That is good. I was surprised because I was like, oh, it's max physical attack. And then I really looked, I'm like, that means the Terra Fairy is max physical attack. And then I looked at it, I'm like, that actually matches up pretty well against his team. So hats off to you for getting that whatchamacallit? We have a deal. Sorry. We have a deal. Hold on, Cornman. Hold on. I'm getting this. Hold on. We're gonna phone in. General Manager Bask. I believe Bask is speaking on behalf of both.
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Your Honorable Commissioner. Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. We do have a deal tonight to announce between the Minnesota Doduos and the San Antonio Spheal. The San Antonio Spheal will be trading 2 Pokemon, Pelipper and Electrode Kanto, to the Minnesota Doduos for Salazzle and Leafeon, with Salazzle to be dropped immediately.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me make sure that is Salazzle and Leafeon is 15. And then Pelipper and Cantonian's 15. Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. I will consider the paperwork filed. Yeah. I will consider the paperwork filed. He did one week against the fucking To be fair, he also Burger came to me and said, I kind of want to make some massive changes and go all in with the sun. I was like, you could do that. I'm like, I would at least try this rain. I'm like, I think you have the Pokemon who can benefit from both. And he's like, I'll try it and see how it is. And lost said never again. So we're doing so the trade is Salazzle and Leafeon. Let's show. This is what it. So Salazzle and Leafeon, or Cantonian Electrode and Pelipper. Uh-oh. Getting carried hard in this league. Okay, so I need to do this. Make sure. Okay. And then Salazzle's getting dropped right away. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. It's like, yeah, but Hob, yeah, I don't know if Hob would have won if it was no pair, if there wasn't any para. But yeah, Corman, thank you for sticking with us while we were breaking this news.
Yeah, it's big news.
Big news. The first ever trade in the Dork Side Pokemon League, and I think at some point when we're done interviewing you, I'm going to interview Mr. Bask and get his thought process here a little bit. But you're now 2-0 or 2-0. Your team is 2-4, so you're making your way up. Really proud of the work you're putting in, but are you concerned with the narrative surrounding your team that you're being controlled by a shadow organization of competitive Pokemon players who do the work for you?
Yeah, that narrative seems to exist around my team. Last
Only
week
your
on
team.
stream, multiple players came out and announced that they had assistant coaches.
This is true.
And they were applauded for that move. And I'm looked upon as a villain for not knowing anything about competitive Pokemon. I see Johnner popping off in chat. I need crash courses. I need to run these mocks. I need to figure out how the game plays and what works and what doesn't prior to the games, and it's been working out well for me. I'm finding good strategies with it.
That you have. I mean, you're 2-0. The results speak for themselves. Also, you're right. A whole bunch, multiple general managers came out last week, said they had assistant coaches. Oren has been 2-0 since with his, or actually really 2-1 since he's got his assistant coach. Pig's Eye is 1-1 with their assistant coach. Why not get some help? There's there are resources abound in the league, including myself.
Absolutely.
So we're good company then. Yeah, we're among each other. Exactly. Only nerds know Pokemon.
Yep. And at the end of the day, it's still me out on the field,
correct,
making all these moves at game time. Like if I was not learning and I was not putting in the work, I would not be able to stick up. 40 turns with Hob. Hob is a great player, and he was a lot of fun to play against. I thought if he would have brought Tyranitar, it would have been, that was just a better matchup for my team. I thought that was a pretty direct Chi-Yu counter. I think we had a conversation about that prior to the battle. So that was why we had the nuclear strategy for Tyranitar with the physical Zoroark. And having to adjust to that strategy as the game loaded was, I didn't know who to disguise Zoroark as when I wanted him to go in. So I had to make some game time moves that were not run by a coach. So I'm not worried about the narratives.
Good. Sandy, do you have any questions for Cornman?
Yes, I believe next week they play Bass.
Correct.
Yeah.
You just made that trade.
Yep. Just looking for the rain to slow down Chi-Yu, I think. He saw something.
So, I have loved. Well, I loved Basque technique in the beginning. Go fast, hit hard. They tried going other routes and attempting other things, which has been terrible and made me sad, and made them look a fool. How do you plan to make Basque look a fool next week?
I've got some things cooking for Basque. Basque and I, Basque is a good friend of mine. Love Basque to death, but I have got some things planned for him next week.
Okay, so better question. How badly
Yes.
are you going to make them look a fool?
The goal is to make him look like a pretty bad fool.
Nice.
I think the rain is an interesting little development for his team that makes things a little bit tricky, but I can also make things tricky.
This is true. And now that the deadline is quickly and rapidly approaching, and if anybody else has a trade, I'll give you 5 minutes to get it in. At least tell me that you have it, and then, whatnot. But before we let you go, Corman, you are 2-4. Currently, 6th place in the league is 3-3. So that means you're a game out of the playoffs after what was objectively a horrible start for the team you are now the interim general manager of. Did you think you would be here so soon?
No. I am pretty surprised by the 2 wins that I've developed or I've stacked so far, because Johnner's very good, Hobbs very good. So it was definitely an uphill battle for the first 2 weeks, and having to grind a lot to be prepared for all of the switches. And I'm a casual playthrough, put 4 damage moves on and click the damage moves player. So learning the hazards and setting up different strategies and different EVs and IVs, like I'm putting in the work trying to figure out how that works, and so how I can maneuver in a more competitive atmosphere.
And you're doing a good job. And like I say to everybody, we're all learning. It's very clear you're learning at a rapid pace. Congratulations on your win, and good luck next week, General Manager Corman of the Buffalants of Birmingham.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Basque, General Manager Basque, real quick.
Good afternoon.
Would you like to make a comment about the trade you made, or would you rather keep it close to your chest? It's your option.
I saw an opportunity to try something different, and I really there's like a 95% chance this blows up in my face, and that's okay with me. But yeah, we're trying something different. I'm excited to see what Pelipper brings to our team.
As we all are. Thank you all general managers for hanging out. We're going to do a real quick look, but the trade deadline is over. Trade deadline has passed. The only trade is Basque and Burger, which I like that trade for both teams. I think getting Leafeon is probably a better option than some of the other chlorophyll Pokemon out there, because it can terrestrialize, and Burger saw that firsthand. So that is, it'll be providing him some options. Let's look at the standings real quick. Boston still down there, -20, brutal, rough. Corpus Christi and Aussie will play at some point this week, and when they do, I will update the ledger so that we have an up-to-date standings. Birmingham is down at the bottom of at 2-4. They're a game behind, but they are -8, which does not bode well for them. But if they keep winning, that can turn into a positive for them. Much like it has for British. British is at 5, +5 with 2 back-to-back 5-0 victories. But unfortunately, they lose the tiebreaker to Colorado. And I believe, did I do the math? I might have to. This might not be. This is not not official yet, because I need to make sure that the strength of schedules are all correct. Yeah, because they might be up here. They should be up there. Wait. Oh, you know what? They were 2 and 4, so I do have to fix this. Hold on. Cleaning that bubble. Hold on. Let me make sure I did this right. I have a commissioner sheet that has all the fun maths that lets me just open up everything and just put the information because I'm a sicko.
While you're doing that, I'm just gonna reiterate.
Yes, go ahead.
Bask trying to do new things has not worked out.
This is true. Okay, yeah. So This did not do what it was supposed to. Hold on. All right. So okay. There we go. Okay. So yeah, Colorado is at 8th place. Pig's Eye falling out because of their loss. Minnesota dropping to 6th place, and the British Bangers jumping all the way to 5th place. I had to go make sure that this was right, and it is right. Clinging to that bubble. I mean, you're clinging to it. You're just clinging on the wrong way. Orin jumping into 5th place with a astonishing just 2-game swing. The Bangers are hot on the tail, and they also own the tiebreaker over San Antonio, so worth noting. San Antonio 4-2. Long Island owns the tiebreaker over San Antonio, as well as having the better differential. And here is the fun part. Because these two teams play next week, that means they haven't played this week. Well, the maths that I do, the tiebreaker, if the head-to-head is not applicable, then it becomes down to score differential. And if the score differential is tied, like it is, it then comes to difficulty of opponents, not strength of schedule, difficulty of opponent, which is graded by the team's total points that they brought that week. Arizona is in first place because their difficulty of opponent is 485. That is the total number that his opponents brought in the 6 games. The lowest was British, had 71. That was the lowest amount. The highest being the San Antonio Sphere at 93. I'm sorry, Pig's Eye had the lowest at 69. Nice. Cambridge, on the other hand, 379 is their difficulty of opponent rating, and that is because they have a 0, because they got a forfeit victory over Birmingham. So kind of screws them. So you get the win, but it wasn't difficult. So it kind of screws you, and that's why I go with difficulty and not strength of schedule, because everyone kind of has roughly the same schedule, but not everybody has the same opponents. I know Cambridge and Arizona both have played Pig's Eye. Pig's Eye has brought a 73 total point versus Cambridge 69. Nice against Arizona. Aussies played both of them. I mean, Aussies are in the same, but British 79, 66. It's a little different, but facing Minnesota, who had 90, Long Island, who had 88, and San Antonio, who had 93, when the highest that Cambridge has faced so far is Colorado and Boston at 83 apiece. So, all that to say, none of this matters. as of next week, because one of these two will be 6-1, and the other one will be 5-2. Who it'll be, we'll find out at the end of stream next week, because that is our premium matchup. The stats, we do have a new knockout leader. It is Garganical at 10. So,
yeah, baby.
like we all expected it to be. Sneasler
That's
coming
right.
up. Sneasler did get 2 though, so Sneasler is right there. Clawitzer is 8. Roaring Moon is 8. And let's see who else jumped up a little bit. Who else jumped up? Who had? Oh wait. Iron Valiant has 5. Iron Valiant wasn't there, but like within the top 20, you got 4. You have 3, 4. Long Island Ducklets. You've got 3, San Antonio. Oh, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Status, Clodsire 9, but Klefki getting all 3 to jump up there a little bit. And then the Hazard plays. Samurot's at 7. Klefki got 5 this week. And no field assist, unfortunately, which I'm disappointed about, because I really like this. I like this stat, but nobody died or countered or any of that stuff. So, and then our schedule for next week. You should be able to see it over my head, right? Yeah, there's all 6. We've got Boston and Colorado. We've got Pig's Eye and Corpus Christi. British, Long Island. Cambridge and Arizona in our premium matchup. Aussie and San Antonio, and Minnesota and Birmingham. A lot of these are 3. This could be interesting, because if Birmingham wins, they're 3-4. Minnesota's 3-4. British and Long Island are interesting, because British is 3-3. Long Island's 4-2. Could be 3-4. Could be 4-3. 2 4-3 teams. Could be a 5-2 and a 3-4 team. Boston going for their first win. Colorado don't want to give up the letdown game following the huge upset. We'll find all that out next week. Week 7, same time, I think. Roughly, I think the same time, the 22nd. And then look for some videos this week on the YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, like and subscribe. I appreciate it, because it helps this channel grow. And maybe if the channel grows enough, and there's enough interest in this, I can convince some of the people here to make content out of their own battles, and be like, just record record your game, and then just put it up. Do a little breakdown of your thought process and stuff like that. Who knows? Maybe, perhaps. I'm not telling anybody to make no content though, because content's bad. Content's bad. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. I am Grumm. Sandy, thank you again for joining me as my colored commentator.
You're welcome.
Thank you to the general managers who all came by. AW, Basque, Brazilian Fury, Corman, Didac, Johnner, Orin. Is that everybody? Am I missing anybody? Nope. I think it's over. Hob as well, for giving the stuff. Content Evil. Do not watch DSPN tomorrow. Do not watch that. You can, if you want to know where to stay away from it, it's didac/RE. Stay away from twitch.tv/didac_RE. Stay away. Don't watch. Don't watch. Content's bad, but if you do watch like this. So you're not fully looking at it. But thank you chat, thank you ProScream, thank you Void, thank you Laz for the raid. Appreciate everybody. Rissa and Sam as well. Twitch.tv, that's where you can find Orin. Orin, totally not Orin. Orin also will do, I believe, some scrims on stream. So that's good stuff. You can find Orin at Rissa and Sam. That's RISSANSAM. Johnner1223 on Twitch. Brazilian Fury on YouTube and on Twitch. Brazilian Fury with a Z on Twitch and a S on YouTube, as it should be. But Yeah, Z on Twitch, S on YouTube. Yeah. Brazilian Fury. Brazilian Fury does some incredible football manager content. Is literally taking the farthest north team in the world, Alta FC, in the Swedish league. I forget what it is. Forget what it's called. But Alta FC, and turning them into contenders in the Champions League. That's right. Yeah. Who would have thought? Not me. Didn't even know this league. Didn't even know this team existed until Chris started playing with them. Norwegian, but close. Yes. Final episode sometime this week. Ooh wee. And Didac, you can find Didac's YouTube. Didac replays as well. I think that's all the plugs, right? Maybe I should probably start putting that in stuff. I also need to trim up this. It's a little hairy here. But thank you guys. I appreciate it from the top, the bottom, the sides, the corners, the back, the front, the inside, the outside of my heart. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll see you all next week. Between now and then, wash your hands, wash your ass, wash your calves. Don't be a Basque. Don't be a pyre. And be good to yourselves.
Damn, all right, man. I'm right here.
Be good to yourselves. Be nice to the people around you. And do something kind for a stranger. Like telling them that their calves look dirty and they need to wash them. Until then, continue to be not just tolerant, but anti-intolerance. It's anti-racism, anti-sexism, anti-homophobia, anti-transphobia, anti-hate, anti-oppression. Be pro-love. Be pro-love. I love you all. I will see you all next week. I wonder who you're talking about, eh? Aren't? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I said their names. It's Basque and Empire, the two people I know that don't wash their calves and just let the water run down to it. And before Johnner comes in, yeah, they talked about game theory. They debunked it on game theory. They don't even wash. I know game theory don't even shower. They need to theorize some soap on their body. And when I say theorize, I mean practice. Put it on their body. Soap it up. Yeah, soap it up. Yeah. You got issues, Grumm. Wash your damn calves. That's right. Until then, I will see you all soon. Yes, that was just good, John. That was a pretty good John impression. I love you all. Until then, I will see you all next time. Stay. Mwah. Oh, whoops. Wait.
Ladybug.
Oh, there we go. Love you. Stay. Mwah.